with my penis.
Oolong in it just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
I need that money. I need that money.
For real?
can't believe you've done this.
Okay,
I'm back.
why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck?
A streamer is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
With my penis.
Ah, yeah, that's right, Oolong. Get me! Get me! I haven't. Oh, no one's followed up something I've said with my penis in fucking a week. Woo! It's good to be back! Hi, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourselves a fantastic Monday. It is so lovely to see you and to be live. Oolong, congratulations on getting first. Mama, thank you for that tier 1 subscription for 44 months. Let me say that again real quick for everybody listening at home. 44 months. Amazing. Thank you, Mama. Alex and Ivory, welcome to the stream. I missed you too, although I saw you recently for an incredible game of Blood on the Clock Tower. Zine, that's absolutely insane thing to say, but thank you for your excitement about me being back, and thank you for the tier 1 sub, 17 months. That's so huge, Zine. Thank you so much. I appreciate it greatly. We are going to talk about what you said, though. Don't worry. I am going to immediately put you on blast. Thank you for the work, Lurk. Ivory, I appreciate it. Thank you for the mush come Oolong. I'm sorry. Hang on. 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 Wait. Wait.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay,
I'm back.
why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck?
I missed it in the opening, so I had to do it for real. I had to get you. Nice. I have the best news. It's the best, most fucking fantastic Monday. Evil the Chaos Mobile to the stream. It sounds like you are having the best, most fucking fantastic Monday. Is it because there's one fewer person in your house? I knew it! I fucking knew it. Let's fucking go. What's the most appropriate? This one, but it's for you, Evil.
You are watching a master at work.
That doesn't feel like a sufficient enough but fucking hell yes. Let's fucking go. Damn, the culmination of everything. Truly a saga. Truly a saga. That's so sick, Evil. That's so sick. Hell yeah. Absolutely incredible. Zion, congratulations on the 60 stream streak. So Zion, you were like, wait, why, don't ever leave me again. It was a rough time. I'm sorry, I know, Zion, I'm leaving. I have an actual, like, you know what? You're right. I went to the reactions, but this is actually what's up. And then follow it up with a,
I am the high. Tell me where the freak's at.
Anyway, point is, hell yeah. Anyway, what are you being put on blast for, Zion? Yeah, so Zion, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for being so excited for the return. I appreciate it very much. What I'm going to put you on blast for is that what you said, the very first words you said when I went live as he resubscribed was, he came back with the milk, which implies that taking a week for myself, you know, to make sure that I was good, to make sure that I was mentally healthy, was basically the equivalent. If I had chosen to take more time for myself, that would make me a deadbeat dad. Imagine wanting to be mentally healthy. Imagine taking time for yourself. Fuck knows what that's like. You should all do it. You should all do it. I highly recommend it. It was very, and truly though, I appreciate everybody's understanding and everything during that, because honestly, it really helped. I really did need to take that week and refocus, recenter, re-energize. It's, you know, November is a rough month for classes. Middle of November, lots of stuff comes due, final push to the end. You still have fireworks? How? No, at this point they're not doing it because of any holiday. They just are fireworks people. But the point is that you're not, because you came back. Oh, I understand, Zion. I understand. I just wanted to point out. Remember that one time you tried to poison all the townsfolk? I do remember. No one, and no one. I only poisoned 2 people, and neither of those people that I poisoned didn't do anything to them. They stopped the Sunday after the 5th, and they've come back the last 2 nights. So that you just have neighbors who are fucking fireworks people, which is. That sucks. That's not great. That's not helping with being mentally healthy. You've been bouncing around like an energized chaos. Well, I bet you have, Evil. That's the way to do it. I'm feeling all right with them, and that way I'm just fucking bored. Right? Yeah. No, I know what right. You're like, it's happening. Like, oh, here we go. Ross is back. Oh, right. Vagrant story. No. Holly, if it's any consolation, we do actually, believe it or not, have an assignment that we're doing. So there's actually an assignment first. But Holly, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Remember when he tried to protect me and ended up dead? Zion, that was so fucking funny. I'm sorry. That, I don't regret a minute of that. First of all, content. Second of all, so fucking funny. And none of that would have happened if I had understood that being killed by vote was not nighttime. Yakuza is better. Evil, that's not even fair. That's not even fair. We could have done, you could say that about any game. I could be playing a pick Holly has made for the stream that wasn't a Yakuza game, and you could say that and Holly would agree with you. You know what I mean? Oh God. You forgot to submit for the assignment, Holly. Do you want to do it now? You can. Yeah, just submit it now. We're gonna be looking at these together for the assignment anyway. I didn't have time to look at them in advance, so we're gonna look at them together. We're gonna do research together. Holly, Final Fantasy VII better? Oh yeah, Holly submits as the video game that most defines the medium. She's like, Final Fantasy VII, because it's the video game that made me feel the most amount of rage I've ever felt. And that is really an important part of the video game experience. That's just how it is. Yeah, but today, yeah, we're gonna be doing the assignment number 61, the video game that that you think embodies the medium as an art, and then we are going to then play some Vagrant Story, which I haven't played in over a week. I'm sure it'll be fine, because we were vibing. Oh, hold on. I seem to have... Hold on. My wife is sending so many text messages to me. She said, like, since I went live, she's sent so many text messages. You're streaming, but the salmon. I have to take food out. I have to take food out for dinner tonight. Oh God, that's so funny. I'm sad we don't have a VOD. I wanted to rewatch it. It would be so fun. It would have been so cool to rewatch. So I forgot to add more later, and later is now. No one, did you not even read your own post saying that you needed to add stuff later? You can add it now though, no one. I'm gonna go take out that salmon and then I'll be right back. You're staying on brand? Excellent. Fuck off with that shit right now. Fucking hell. No, of course you're not gonna submit that. Holly's gonna somehow... I'm asking for one game. Let's see. Oh, yeah. What a submission. I like it. I like it, Holly. I like it. See, this is gonna be fun. Did you think I was gonna submit Yakuza? I was like, somehow Holly is going to try. I'm like, Holly respects the rules. Holly respects the rules, respects the assignment, the integrity of the assignment. And so I didn't think you were necessarily going to submit the entire Yakuza series, but what I was gonna say was I'll be really interested to know how Holly would decide what the best Yakuza game is as a game that embodies the medium of video games as an art. Like, what is Holly going to say is the game, you know? Because I would be interested to know, Holly. Holly, do you have a ranking of the Yakuza games? Oh, Holly, remind me to message you later. Just message me now. I'm too busy ignoring you all. I'm trying to finish my book to do it now. Mama's got a book to finish. Plus, I don't want to. The live action part of Pirate Yakuza was art. Wait, there's a live action section of Pirate Yakuza? Wait, what? Yes, and it is wild. That's absurd. I did see your message, Zion. Yeah, I'll send that to you later for your yearly event. I keep forgetting that it's gonna be American Thanksgiving soon. Oh, but you know what's wild? No one. Just so you know, I've opened up your submission because it's the first one that we're gonna look at today, and you know how Steam has this, like, is this game relevant to you box over here? It says, like, similar games you've played, user reviews, is it on your wish list? There's also stuff now about friends. It shows how many friends own the game, how many friends want the game, and then there's friends recommending the game and friends recommending against this game. And I have someone who recommends against Viewfinder, which, if I'm not mistaken, no one is that is a game I'm going to play because you suggested it. It's coming up. In fact, it's coming up in not too long of a time in the grand scheme of things. Viewfinder. That's your submission. I have someone here who's recommended against the game. Where's my message? It's a side quest and it took me about 3 hours to finish. It's a side quest that took 3 hours, damn. Nah, you don't need to proofread anything. Send mom a message. Thank you, now I can ignore it. Incredible, perfect. Yes, you need to get rid of that friend. You fundamentally disagree. Because when you submitted Viewfinder, you submitted it as a punishment game, not because you thought it was a game that would be punishing, but genuinely because you thought it was a game that I should play, right? I seem to remember us having this conversation. I just felt left out. Everyone was getting one but me. Can't leave mama out. Can't leave mama out. Why would you want to? Why would you even want to be honest? TBH. All right. I don't want to muck about. I don't want to muck around. I don't want to dingle. I don't want to dangle. I want to dive in. Well, I think we're just going to go right ahead here. We are going to get started on the assignment because we're going to talk about video games. Specifically, we're going to talk about big, beautiful, medium defining video games. And we're going to do so seriously, professionally, respectfully, and again, to emphasize, professionally. Need to see you after class. Is there anything we could do for a better grade?
With my penis.
Professionally. Okay. I think it was because I wanted to see how a doctor of video games tackles the puzzles. No one, you've watched enough of my stream, and as you pointed out,
that's canon.
Never forget, folks. With my penis, professionally. That's my stream is defined by its professionalism. I think the one thing that I've established streaming on Twitch for 5+ years now is that when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, the thing that defines my streaming style and defines this space I've created, it's professionalism. I always bring professionalism to every single stream. And no one, as you pointed out during our Blood on the Clock Tower thing, you're going to watch a doctor of video games not be able to solve the puzzles because I probably won't read something that is crucially important to understanding the fundamental aspects of the game. But that's how it is. That's how it is. All right, so hold on. We're going to go ahead here and we are going to move. I remember how to do my stream. I've only been away for a week. We're gonna move here. We're gonna start doing the thing with the assignment. So this was the assignment number 61, the video game that you think embodies the medium as an art form. So what I said for this one was fittingly Randy Pitchford. For those of you who don't know, Randy Pitchford, game director, CEO of Gearbox Software. I think he's just the CEO. I don't think he's the game director. CEO of Gearbox Software, Randy Pitchford. He's a con man. I have no respect for Randy Pitchford. He's a fucking con man. He recently said, after the release of Borderlands 4, that video games have yet to find their Citizen Kane, which I believe he was saying that we have yet to have a video game that is truly emblematic of the power and potential of the medium. To which I agree with much online sentiment that Randy needs to play more games if he thinks that. We've all played a lot of games. So we're gonna see what you all think are the games that demonstrate the full artistic potential of video games as a medium. So I ask you to submit the Wikipedia or Steam page of the game you've chosen so that I can dig into its history a bit, but also to give a 1 to 2 sentence explanation of why you think this particular game defines the medium. I did not end up doing that history stuff in advance because I've had a very, very busy week. You would know I canceled streams. So we're actually gonna look at these games together is how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna grade you on the following criteria. If your submission a clear example of the potential of video games, does it demonstrate why video games are so unique and powerful as an artistic medium? How impactful has the game been on helping to define what a video game is and what a video game does? And to a lesser degree than the other criteria, is this a game that you could explain to someone who isn't really a gamer to showcase the power and potential of video games as an art form? I will add here that this is not the reason for this, because I am at no point in the future poised to do this, as much as I would love to say that I am. But I was also kind of thinking in the back of my head, basically, if you were teaching a course, if I was going to teach a course on video games, would these submissions be examples of video games that I would put into a course on video games in order to demonstrate the breadth of the medium, right? So that's like a secret fourth criteria that in no way affects your grade, but it's just like gonna be a fun and interesting thing for me. I've had a full extra week to submit a game and I failed. You still have time. Do it, just do it right now. Alex, just do it right now. All right, so with that in mind, we're gonna look at our very first submission, which was from Like No One Ever Was. Like No One Ever Was has submitted the game that is on stream right now, Viewfinder. This is what Like No One Ever Was has said about Viewfinder. Viewfinder is a 2-time BAFTA award-winning puzzle game that lets you play at your own pace, and there are often multiple solutions to the puzzle. The game doesn't hold your hand and gives you space to breathe. Plus, there's a cat and you can pet them. 10 out of 10. That is important, and that's super important, actually. It's extremely, very important. 2-time BAFTA award winning. That's sick. You know what else has won a BAFTA? The composer for Baldur's Gate 3. Not what I thought Hollywood submit. No, neither. Same, Mama, same thing. So yes, this is Viewfinder, which is from Sad Owl Studios, released in 2023. It has very positive reviews across both its recent and long-term reviews. Puzzle platformer, challenge perception, redefine reality, and reshape the world around you with an instant camera. Viewfinder is a new single-player game offering gamers hours of interesting and fun experiences while uncovering the mysteries left behind. Let's go ahead here and watch this trailer on the Steam page for Viewfinder. Oh, that's sick. I've never actually watched this. Whoa, that's so cool. Yep, and there's a cat. Okay, that's sick. That's so cool. That's neat. That's very cool. Justin, no bully. Oh no, they bully. That's really cool. Okay, yeah. Even just from that, I totally see where you're going with this. No one, because I'm like, because in part of the submission here, right? It's about the question of like, what is it about this game in particular that like is video game, right? Like demonstrates what like makes the video game medium unique, right? And I think a lot of the time, like especially with award shows every year, like the Game Awards and whatnot, I mean, the Game Awards is a business, right? Like it's a business venture, it's doing business stuff. And so the decisions that they make are often motivated by business, not necessarily motivated by like a concern for the artistic potential. It's about other things. It's about a lot of other things, one of them being business. So I'm like, Viewfinder getting BAFTA, the BAFTA is much more concerned with artistic stuff, it seems, and I admire them for that, because that, you can't do that in any other medium. You know what I mean? Like that playing with perspective, that playing with reality, to have those moments of that like visual shift, like you can't do that in another medium. You can't do, like, you can describe that happening in a book, sure. You could do those kinds of visual tricks in a movie, but I think that there's something fundamentally different about doing that where you as the player are the one responsible for those changes in your environment, and they require you to like imaginatively think about the world differently in terms of its perspective and have that MC Escher effect actually happen when you take the actions. So I think that's really awesome, but we're gonna follow it up here. We're gonna look up Viewfinder, don't mind my big hands, video game. G and Wiz. Wiz, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing, Wiz? I hope you're great. It's great to see you. Prior to release, Viewfinder won the UKIE UK Game of the Show held at 2021's Gamescom. Viewfinder was received generally favorable reviews. Critics generally praised the puzzle mechanic, but considered the game to be on the short side. Okay, so it's not a very long game. That's fine. I don't necessarily think that that's a big deal. The Japan Game Awards, Game Designer Award, it won that. It won the New IP Award at the 20th British Academy Game Awards. Was nominated in a bunch of Best Indie, Best Debut. Here's the thing too, here's the weird thing about when we talk about things that emblematize the medium, right? Is that it's not necessarily the popularity or the success of the game that, like, that's the business metric. It's like how popular, successful, sales-wise was the thing, right? And like, as someone who like works as a professor who teaches like literature, a lot of the time, the novels that we have in the canon, which is, we could debate what novels are in that because some of the reasons behind it are kind of political and fucked up. Novels that are in the canon are not necessarily popular or good or enjoyable reads, but they're important according to very different kinds of metrics about like what makes a particular, like what makes something literary, right? And so we don't have that word for games. We don't have like, I don't know what the word for games, we would need to invent it. What's the word that means the same thing that literary means? But I think this is an example of that. I think this very much falls into it. I think wonderful work. This reminds me, there's another game. There's another game very similar to this one. It's called like Superliminal. Yes, this is a very similar game to Viewfinder in terms of it being a puzzle game that plays with the video game-ness of it. It plays with perspective. Where you literally like move things around and like you can shift their size and their position, right? Yeah, it also is a game that plays with perspective and stuff. So it's very similar to Viewfinder. Very cool in that way. Okay, hold on. Scrolling back here, I gotta catch up with chat. HFW. I think visually it's stunning, but the story, while beautiful, is straightforward. And Horizon Forbidden West. And I don't feel as artful as many other games. Not to say it's bad to be that way, but there's a lot of games that fit the mold to me more than Horizon Forbidden West, and arguably Yakuza. Viewfinder is a technical masterpiece. It's one thing to have someone show you some crazy shit and actually be able to interact with it. Exactly. I think that that's really what, for me, makes Viewfinder like a really good submission from no one, right? Is that like, we know that there's a difference, right? There's a difference between watching an action movie where you watch a character do action stuff and then playing as the action hero in a game, right? That experience is different. And I think that the same thing is different here. But video games, there is an argument that has been made by people, by scholars, that the thing that makes video games different from other mediums, other forms of art, is specifically that it is light moving in response to player input or action, right? That you do something and lights change. Because fundamentally that's all that pixels are, right? Like every video game is just a bunch of light hitting your eye to create images that changes based on what you do. And Viewfinder is taking that and being like, literally your perspective on the thing that the light is showing you shifts based on what you do in really cool and interesting ways. I have not played it, Wiz, but it is on, as I said earlier, it is on the schedule, and I will be playing it soon. You know, I just got some really short games I got to get through first, like Final Fantasy IX. But I will be playing Viewfinder. Probably in 2026 at some point. I think we can get there in 2026. I think when I added it to your syllabus, I said you could probably knock out the whole game in a 5-hour Saturday stream. I think you did, Noah. Yes, and it does say online there that it's considered a bit of a short game, which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing at all. Dutson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. Superliminal is great too. FF9, you can knock that out in an hour. Short little game. Superliminal is also awesome. In short, people do speed runs to beat the game before the 2-hour window to return the game. That's crazy. That's fun. I don't think games like that need to be super long. Maybe that's just my opinion. But I don't think games like that need to be super long. Okay, that's our first submission. That's no one's submission. Next up, we have the submission from Court. Oh, and I should mention, on Steam though, one friend recommends against it. 3 friends own it. 1 friend recommends against it. Just saying. I don't know what the reason is, but if that person is, I don't want to out that person, but if that person is here at any point, I will ask them to explain why. Need to give you deets. Wednesday they will be looking at their new place. Then it'll be a week till they get the keys, and then they have a week to move in. Fuck yeah. Okay. Oh, so the timeline is so clear, so strict, so especially soon. Hell yeah. All right, our next submission comes from Cornelius Wintersnout. I'm sorry, I wish Wikipedia had a dark mode. Does Wikipedia have dark mode? I didn't know Wikipedia had dark mode. Literally, Wikipedia is the last bastion for truth on the internet. I'm sorry, I'm a fucking PhD and I'm a doctor. And I'm here to tell you, Wikipedia fucking rules. This is the last bastion of information on the internet. This is what the free internet could have been. Defend Wikipedia till your dying fucking breath, people. Wikipedia rules. Open source, free, honor system, internet information, free information, non-corporatized. It's one of the only places on the internet where you are required to provide sources. Oh, I love it. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Great to see you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay, Cornelius Wintersnow. People speaking against it now. Yeah, when I was in high school, you know, early on, I totally get it. Now I'm like, this is more reliable than most things on the internet. I am an academic, and I am here to tell you that for academic reasons, reliable as fuck. Should you use this exclusively if you're doing like upper end academic work? No, but trust me, in the battle for academic integrity, Wikipedia is not the problem anymore. All right. Cornelius Wintersnout submitted as his pick for the video game that is most emblematic of the medium of video games. Cornelius submitted Minecraft. Here's what Cornelius had to say. I really don't have to say much about this, but I am consistently blown away at what is possible in terms of artistic expression in Minecraft. I am currently getting into Hermitcraft, which is an ongoing Minecraft YouTuber series where a group of 20-ish creators commit to a world and build some really creative stuff for a season of 1 to 2 years at a time. And one thing that I'm loving is a recreation of Frogger in Minecraft by one of the hermits, Etho. Exploring the Hermitcraft world, downloads from their website will show you some incredible creations. Okay, hold on. We got to look at that. Also, Hermitcraft made me think of a hermit crab. And so I thought that it was a Minecraft server that where they try to see if it's true that everything is just eventually crab. Oh, see, but I don't... What? I don't want to tell you. Why are you asking? I'm an adult. Oh my fucking God. Okay, this doesn't really show me what I want to look for there. But let's read about Minecraft. Minecraft is a 3D, I mean, we all know about Minecraft, right? Minecraft is a 3D survival sandbox game developed by Mojang Studios and owned by Microsoft now. Spanning multiple platforms, it was first released by the independent video game designer Marcus Persson in 2009 before giving the development to Jens Bergenstein in 2011 after the game's full 1.0 update. The game has no specific goal to accomplish, allowing players a large amount of freedom in the choosing of how to play the game. Gameplay is a first-person perspective with the core gameplay modes being survival, etc., etc., etc. So, I don't know about the Hermitcraft world and stuff that Cornelius is talking about, but I do know about my brother-in-law has played Minecraft. We've played Minecraft with him a ton, me and my wife. We've played it with him when he was younger. He doesn't play it as much anymore, but he used to design, like he used to literally design entire like obstacle course levels for us and stuff, and he would design like really complex like games where we would have to find and press buttons in order to trigger stuff. He would create like these really creative things, and then we would also play games where we would do missions, and he would make them like, he would basically like DM like a Dungeons and Dragons game. He would be the DM for a Minecraft world, and me and my wife would have like a town we were building in a community, and he would play all the NPCs, and he would give us missions and quests and requests. And like he did one where there was this like ongoing mystery where there was like one of the townspeople was like killing people. Like there was like a secret serial killer in our village that we slowly started to learn about, and we had to like figure out who it was. And like it was so creative, and it was so cool that he would like be able to do all those stuff within just like what is at the end of the day a very simple premise for like a game, right? And like Minecraft is video game Lego, right? In that it's just like pure creative potential. It was so cute, Mom. It was really fun. We used to do that when he was younger. Minecraft is huge in the YouTube communities as well. There's so many YouTubers who have their main form content being Minecraft, from cozy vibes to straight up horror just from mods. And then there's just the shit in the base game that's mind-boggling. It's true. It's true. There's so much like it's truly astonishing as a video game what it's done. And it's one of those things that it exists in like it's a big enough thing that people know what it is, even if they don't know video games. And I do genuinely, again, this was a secret criteria and not one that I would necessarily like actually say affects the grade. But if I was teaching a course about video games, if I was teaching a course on video games, I think Minecraft would be one of the easiest picks for a game to put on a course syllabus for video games. Because basically any computer can run it. And yeah, it's just like, it's non-story driven. I mean, we could also talk a lot about like the fucking business model of Microsoft taking it over, but like that's also like, it's so community driven in terms of its creativity and everything like that. And it really is just like a sandbox in one of the truest examples of a sandbox game, right? Lots of games have sandboxes within them, but Minecraft is like the purest expression of that, I think, in terms of a video game. One of the, it's not the only one. And so many games have tried to capture this. Fucking Fortnite's like Lego mode, the fucking Lego worlds. There's so many like, you know, Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest, Builders. So many things have tried to capture the essence of Minecraft.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Evan Smile, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much. I will hydrate. This is coffee, but it counts. I think Minecraft is really neat and I cannot watch people play it. When I was in my master's and was going through a period of intense depression that at the time I did not recognize as depression, but it was. When I was in a lot of pain and very emotionally wrung out and struggling to recognize that for what it was and deal with it, I played truly just an enormous amount of Minecraft. I played so much Minecraft in that period of time when I was very, very much struggling, not recognizing that being away from my family was really causing me some struggles, dealing with an incredibly emotionally difficult ending of a relationship, all that shit.
The Holisaur just redeemed suggests a game. The Holisaur, Dragon Quest Builders 2, November 17th, 2025.
Dragon Quest Builders, interesting. Okay, all right, Holly. Okay. You recommend the second one more than the first one? I think I purchased Minecraft 10 different times. Yeah, yeah, right? It's so awesome. Yeah, it is so awesome, Wiz. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really watched Minecraft content, but I remember that when I played, and like, it was like incredibly helpful. There's like, you can play Minecraft in so many different ways. It can be zen. It's truly incredible. We all experienced depression while getting our masters. Zion, I'm sorry to inform you in case you didn't know this, but everyone getting their masters is experiencing depression. Those things are not. It's hard to know if you get a master, if you're getting a master's because you're depressed, or if you are depressed because you're getting a master's. But there's no one on Earth has ever had a master's degree and not also had depression. Logan and I spent a lot of time in that game. She likes to build skyscraper buildings. Yeah. Oh, I love to. Whenever my brother-in-law would give us a quest to build like a tower of some kind, or like a tower, or like a watchtower, or like a castle tower or something in Minecraft, I'd be like, hold my beer, and I love making a tower. And yes, Mama, the reading mug, yeah, that actually was a gift that I got from a friend at the time when I was doing my master's, and it was a play on, it's a reading mug, just read one more chapter, but it was also a play on us writing our thesis at the time, which was to write just one more chapter for the thesis, which is cool. Bingo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thanks so much for joining us. If you want, you can throw in a late submission. We're going through them individually, so you can totally do that. There is a story and an end, so it fits the mold. Plus, it's super creative, and you could build some fun things with suggestions to the community. Oh, I love that, Holly. Yeah, well, that sounds like a fun one. No worries at all, Mama. No, that's okay. It's one of the unspoken academic requirements. It's true. I don't know, man. I just remember being on 3-day psychiatric hold while getting my master's, so it's clearly the master's. Listen, I'm not saying it's consistent for everyone, is what I'm saying. Some people have the depression before the master's, and some people have the depression because of the master's, but either way, you can never have one without the other. Didn't I add a side quest of adding in a game from the assignment to the syllabus? Did you? That sounds like something you probably did. I beat a game that's older, consume at least 1 hour of Dark Souls. I need to get rid of that one. I didn't do it. I failed. Attach a gun to your car in real life. Play Fortnite with Zine and Chainsaw. Add a Pogger. Here we go. Add a Pogger submission from assignment number 61 to the syllabus. That is correct. No one. That is correct. I also have to sing a karaoke song. I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that on Wednesday. One's an easy one. I can do that. Okay, so yeah, I think this is incredible. I think that's a great submission from Cornelius. Cornelius also has an honorable mention that I think I'm just gonna do now because I'll forget about it. But this is Cornelius's honorable mention, which is a game I'm not familiar with called Gorogoa. Another puzzle game. See, I think it's so interesting that puzzle games are a lot of people's examples that they've submitted so far. This is really cool.
Time to cosplay as a person who has their shit together.
Welcome back.
Totally, Cal. Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for that resubscription. 25 months of support, Cal. Thank you. I really appreciate that very, very much. Welcome back. I feel like you did the same thing with Arc Raiders that I did with Battlefield, which is get Arc Raiders, disappear, need some personal time, play a lot of Arc Raiders, come back rejuvenated, re-energized, and excited. You might not be wrong about that. I am fucking obsessed with Arc Raiders now. I'm playing so much Arc Raiders off stream. I fucking love Arc Raiders so much. I don't know what it is, but it something is constantly firing in my brain when playing that game in a good way. 25 months in a row, uninterrupted. How you doing, Cal? We're talking about games, Cal. We're talking about what are the games that are the most video game, emblematize the whole medium. You hope Cornelius is doing well, Zion. Cornelius is a busy married man now. He doesn't get to hang out as much as we would all like, but he does get to hang out occasionally. We always love to see him, but I'm so glad he's still submitting. So Gorogoa, look, that looks cool. I'm honestly, adding that to my wish list. Overwhelmingly positive. It has even better reviews than Viewfinder. Came out in 2017 by Buried Signal. Gorogoa is an elegant evolution of the puzzle genre, toned through a beautiful hand-drawn story designed and illustrated by Jason Roberts, winner of the debut game at the 2018 BAFTA Game Awards, as well as Best Mobile Game and the Innovation Award at the GDC 2018 Choice Awards. Similar to Outer Wilds, yes. Okay, that looked really cool. Like, you're building it kind of looks like you're building storybook pages in order to build the right combination of images to make the game move forward. That's so cool. That's a very cool honorable mention from Cornelius. I'm so tempted to put on a movie for the rest of the day. I'm exhausted. Why don't you, Zion? Show them a movie. You never heard of that game you might add it to your wish list? I mean, I did immediately. That looks so cool. It's a very good submission there. All right. Alrighty, next up, what do we got? Hold on here, I'm clicking on a bunch of different things. Next up, we have a Riddy Crash's submission. Riddy Crash has submitted a game, again, a game that I've never heard of, called The Beginner's Guide. Let's see what Riddy had to say about this. The Beginner's Guide stands out to me as a great example of video games as an art form, because it uses interactivity to explore ideas that couldn't exist in any other medium. The game isn't about winning or solving puzzles. It's about walking through unfinished worlds and reflecting on what they mean. It turns you, the player, into a participant in somebody else's creative process and asks uncomfortable questions about authorship, interpretation, and the relationship between artist and audience. Damn, did Riddy just like dial into my brain and ask what are the like kinds of questions that I would want to see asked about a video game or buy a video game? And I would expect nothing less from one of the creative minds of the Stanley Parable. But to me, this game sadly flew under the radar. What makes it powerful is how it uses space, narration, and tone to make you feel what it's saying rather than just telling you. The game's unease, intimacy, and self-awareness all come from your role in it. You're not just observing art, you're part of it. That's why the Beginner's Guide feels like a piece of interactive art rather than a traditional game. Very cool. Very cool sounding. One of those nature docs that's all schools have on VHS. That's good. This game is good. Have you played this, Holly? Have you played this? Okay, hold on. From the crit.
Video. Say you know.
Okay, that's so cool. Okay, first of all, Zion, to answer your question, no, that was not me talking. But yes, it does sound like if that was an AI, I would argue that it had been trained on my voice. That sounded so cool. I have to play this game. Beginner's Guide is a narrative video game from Davey Wreden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. It lasts about an hour and a half and has no traditional mechanics, no goals or objectives. Instead, it tells the story of a person struggling to deal with something they do not understand. That looked so cool. And again, could only, in a way that can only be done in this medium. That's so cool. You thought that was me talking? Yeah, you also thought that was me? Very neat. Damn, that's very cool. I like it. I agree. I very much agree with what Riddy has said. I've not played it, but I'm very interested in it. Very interesting. A lot. Yeah, I was just about to say, no one. We see at this point, if we were to sort of say, what are the things that connect the games that we've seen? If we look at Cornelius's honorable mention, we've had Viewfinder, Gorogoa, and the Beginner's Guide, all short puzzle games. Minecraft, a Viewfinder, and the Beginner's Guide, all games with no objectives, where there's nothing you are being told specifically to do. Right? So unguided free sandbox ideas are also a thing that seems to be consistent here, which is really interesting. Struggling to deal with something they don't understand sounds too close to life and old work. Actually, I cannot play this game because I think I'm tagged in it. I think this video game is actually about me, and so I need to not play it. Incredible. That's very cool. This is a really fascinating game. I'm that's on my wish list now for sure. Okay, hold on. Let's go to the Wikipedia page for it. If there is one, beginner's guide video game. It is narrated. Okay, cool. I don't want to read the plot. I want to go to reception. Metacritic score 76. Ooh, Shaq News hated it. 3 out of 10. I'm tagged in this and I don't like it. Beginner's Guide received generally favorable reviews according to review aggregator website Metacritic. Jeffrey Mataliff of Eurogamer considered the Beginner's Guide to be one of the site's essential titles, calling the game a novel approach to providing story without relying on non-player characters or collectible diaries, and also an insight into Redden's own psyche. Calling it gut-wrenchingly emotional, honestly made me experience the whole creative process in a completely different way. Wow, that's so cool. Is there anything here about the people who fucking hated it? Other reviewers criticized the game, finding the narration and intended message was too forced. Brittany Vincent of Shaq News was more critical of the game, rating it 3 out of 10, saying that the narration was pretentious while the game's concepts felt forced and overly complex. Ars Technica's Sam Makovech called the game Rendon's sophomore slump and felt that while the game was intended as a personal journal for Rendon, its emotionally driven narration telegraphed the final moments of the game and failed to follow show don't tell narrative techniques. I have thoughts in response to that. I haven't played the game though, so I won't say anything. I'll take those criticisms in and I won't say anything. My response would be to that criticism, not necessarily to the game, so I won't say anything there. Interesting. We're about to hit an ad break, folks. We're going to pause our discussion of cool video games during that ad break because we leave nobody behind. And then when we get back from that ad break, we will move on to the next submission, which is Dutson's submission. Next up will be Dutson's submission once we are back from the ad break. I guess during the ad break, I'll say my things in response to that.
For real?
I'm thinking about this assignment in particular. I'm thinking about this in that, like, I'm thinking about these games that people are submitting in terms of their usefulness for demonstrating something important or essential about what make video games a unique art form. And so I can't speak to that criticism that it's too forced or overly complex, or that it telegraphs and it tells instead of shows. And sometimes, so for example, sometimes you teach a course about a particular kind of literature, like a particular genre or a particular like period of history, and you teach about it through the literature of the time, the novels of the time, the writing of the time. And sometimes you have to pick books that you as the professor hate. That you as the professor teaching the course hate that book, do not enjoy it. But you have to teach it because it's important. And sometimes you can have very legitimate critiques of the book and still have to teach it. And because sometimes it can be instructive or useful or helpful to look at things that aren't good or don't pass certain metrics that we have as a way to talk about what that kind of novel or that kind of literary movement or that kind of goal is, right? What the goal is with this particular thing. And so I guess in a complicated way, I had to do this when I was writing my dissertation, right? I had to play a game for my dissertation that I found when I was doing like my research and stuff, and I was looking at potential games, I had to play a game that I did not like. Straight up, no. I hated the game. I played it all the way through, and I was so fucking bored, and I hated it so much. I found it so clanky and clunky, and there were parts of the game that were really annoying to do. It's called Heaven's Vault, and it is in one of the chapters of my dissertation. And I did not like it. I would have easily given that game a 4 out of 10, or potentially even less, but it was a really useful game to talk about for the thing I was talking about. So sometimes, in some ways, the enjoyment you get out of a game is secondary. Like we focus a lot on game reviews. Sometimes a bad game can also be really useful, you know? I never thought about a professor not liking the book that was in their curriculum. Is there one in particular book you didn't care for? So I'm an my expertise is as a literature professor is in American literature. And there are plenty of American authors that, so for example, I have never taught Hemingway. I've never had a course I've never been assigned a course where it would make sense to teach Hemingway, which is one of the reasons why I've never done it. But if I was given a course where the obvious thing to teach was a novel by Ernest Hemingway, I might have no choice, even though I really don't like Ernest Hemingway and really don't want to teach Ernest Hemingway, but I would probably teach him. I would just teach him in the context of all the reasons that I think that he was kind of awful, for example. But yeah, like I'm trying to think if there's an example recently of something I taught because I had no choice but to teach it. I did just teach a book called It Can't Happen Here by Sinclair Lewis, and a course that I'm teaching right now, and I didn't really like that book. I found at times it was like really difficult to read, but it was like there was no way I couldn't teach it. In that situation, would you have to stay objective? That sounds horrible. Objective to a certain degree. Like when I teach stuff that I feel like I have no choice but to teach it because it's so crucial to the topic I'm teaching, I just teach it and offer my critiques of it. Usually, right? I'm like, this is why this novel was so impactful. This is why this novel was so important. This is why this novel is in the canon. Here's all the reasons why I have a problem with it. Here are all the things that people have said, have criticized it for, right? Because at the end of the day, stuff can be still, like writing novels, games can still be really useful to think about and useful to look at, even if you have criticisms of them, because it tells us a lot about what people who were writing were thinking about, what people who were reading at the time were thinking about, people who were playing at the time were thinking about. It still gives us really useful perspectives and information and stuff like that. But when you're digging into them in those times, I would definitely do it in the context of being like, listen, Hemingway, essential kind of novelist, writer about writing in a style called minimalism. He wrote in a style, he kind of pioneered and is one of the most famous and recognized examples in American literature of writing in the style of minimalism. He was a misogynistic asshole. Right? We will put that into context. But when we read his novels, we will see that. But we will also see the style of writing that he represents. In my idea scenario, I would put Ernest Hemingway in, and then I would pair that with someone I like, or who I think is also an example of minimalism if I was teaching about that, and be like, we're going to read Ernest Hemingway, who I do not like. But we're also going to read this person who I do like, who is also doing the same things, but doesn't have the baggage of being a dick. Heaven's Vault does look extra boring in my opinion. Will not be adding that to the wish list. Don't, no one. I've played it the whole way through. Don't add it. There's interesting stuff in it. Like I said, there's interesting things in it. There were things that I talked about. It was really useful, but don't play it. Also, we'll be probably making some food soon. I was trying to finish my book first, but I'm getting too easily distracted and hungry. Sometimes you gotta eat. A book in high school that I remember reading was A Farewell to Arms by Ernest Hemingway. It was the most boring book I've ever read. I remember complaining about it to my brother. Yes. Yeah. I've never read A Farewell to Arms. That's not one of the Ernest Hemingway books that I have read. But there is as a person whose job it is to teach American literature, I will undoubtedly at some point in my career be put in a position where I have to teach Ernest Hemingway. And I'm just honest with my students. I'm just like, we're reading this for these reasons, and we're going to criticize it for these reasons. Usually what I do. Okay, let's move on. Let's keep going. We're out of the ad break now. Let's look at Dutson's submission. Dutson, you still with us? Let's look at Dutson's submission for the assignment number 61. Dutson submitted that dragon cancer. I didn't realize in the way that it was written that there was a comma there. That is an important comma. I initially read this as that dragon cancer, as in a special kind of cancer. Dragon cancer. This is actually that dragon, comma, cancer. You did not, I don't think you did. I think I just missed it. This is also Bingo's submission. Wait, did Bingo also submit this? Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Bingo submitted that as well. Well, that's cool. Okay, so 2 submissions for this game. Interesting. I've never read them. Surprise, I haven't read anything by Hemingway. Hey, no one. Keep it up. You're doing great. Okay. Bingo, he deleted it? Okay. Yeah. I see that. Yeah, he removed it because removed because I should have looked up. Bingo, if you want to put in if you have another one you want to submit, I mean, there's no rule that says you can't submit the same thing as someone else. Oh no, here we go. There's no rule that says you can't submit the same thing as someone else, Bingo. Okay. So Dutson submitted this, and this is the why. This entire game is in the walking simulator style and was made as an expression and processing of grief. The game is played through the eyes of a father who learns, with his wife, that their child has a nigh untreatable cancer. It goes through different stages of grief and anger and rage and sadness. It is raw, and it is one of very few games I have ever played that truly captures hopelessness and sadness with raw clarity. Fuck. The game is autobiographical and uses real audio from this time in their lives, and there are parts of this game that just broke me. You could not pay me enough money to play this game again. If this game isn't art, I don't know what is. Holy shit. Whoa, okay.
There's a story in the Bible. Things. Who do you think Jesus is? Jesus.
Yeah, whoo! Ooh. Ooh, no. So for that quest to put a game from this assignment onto the syllabus, it won't be this game because there is no version of events where I will allow myself to be on camera while absolutely bawling my fucking brains out. I've added this to my wish list because I feel like it's a very, like, I think in terms of what the reason why Dutson has submitted it and what it is that it's doing and how it's using the medium to accomplish that are all extraordinary. And this is the scariest game I can imagine myself deciding to play. I feel like deciding to play this game this is no game that I've ever played I think I've ever experienced the level of fear at playing that this game would cause me to experience is what I think that is going on here. If you play this, a big part of me recommends playing by yourself offline. As someone with family medical history with cancer, this game made my whole body ache. Don't stream this one. This hurts already. I played this shortly after having my first child. I couldn't play this big fat no of heavy tones. I'm literally crying right now. This is one particular scene that just broke me utterly. You can't do this one. I'm going to say if this gets a poggers, you cannot do this one. So I would venture to say the characters in this game are faceless because it wants you to assign the faces to the characters in your life. Yes. I was thinking the same thing, Noah, and I was thinking in terms of artistic decisions, the choice to not have the babe, the boy, the child, the boy? I assumed that, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have assumed. No, it says son. Yeah. Makes them a blank canvas upon which you can graft your emotions, which is something, again, that is medium specific. I mean, a novel, sure, you could do that technically in a novel, but in a movie or a TV show, that's harder to do, right? Like, how would you do that? How would you tell this story without giving the baby a face, right? But like the video game allows you to have like a faceless child that then becomes a canvas upon which you graft your own imagining of your child. I saw this game after my son got his heart cleared by the doctor. I held him so long that night. Oh, $11, yeah, $11. It's $11 Canadian too. So once again, I'm guessing this game is quite short in terms of its. I'm guessing that this game is quite short. It's a few hours, yeah. So again, consistency across these games has been the choice to submit short, indie, narrative puzzle games. Noticing that consistency. Very interesting. All right, next up we have Dalek Kosh's submission. Dalek Kosh has submitted. Honestly, I'm surprised we got this far into this assignment before somebody officially submitted Journey. Dalakash's submission for the video game that most emblematizes the art form is Journey. We all know it, right? Journey is an indie adventure game developed by that game company and published blah, 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 blah. In Journey, the player controls a robed figure in a vast desert traveling towards a mountain in the distance. Other players on the same journey can be discovered, and two players can meet and assist each other, but they cannot communicate via speech or text and cannot see each other's names until after the game's credits. The only form of communication between the two is a musical chime, which transforms dull pieces of cloth found through the level into vibrant red, affecting the game world and allowing the player to progress through the levels. The developer sought to evoke in the player a sense of smallness and wonder, and to forge an emotional connection between them and the anonymous players they meet along the way. What more is there to say? What more is there to say? The game is incredibly well received. Received tons of awards. Few criticisms for the game center on length and pacing. I actually have a secondhand personal anecdote. A friend of mine, when I was younger, told a story of playing this game where he was in the section where you're on the mountain and it's snowing, and they were climbing up the mountain, and it's the part where you're like struggling to climb it, and then the wind blew him back down the mountain, and then he like separated him from the other player, and he like kept climbing back up, and the other player waited for him so that they could climb the mountain together. And he said that moment in the game was like the moment for him that was the like the powerful moment, was that other person didn't have to wait for him. There was no reason. They didn't need to work together. It was just that the other person was like, no, we're doing this. We are doing this together. Like, we are climbing this mountain together. And without any communication, to have that moment, he said, was very powerful. I was going to, but then Riddy mentioned it in his paragraph, so that I didn't. Why I don't agree with why I don't agree with the HM before the day and it's done. The honorable mentions. Thank you. I was like, my brain is failing me. It's pretty sure I submitted for something else previously. I think you have, Mom. I seem to recall that. I agree. I think you have submitted in this in the past for something else. But that's why you don't agree. You don't agree with the honorable mentions before the day and it's done, because then people use honorable mentions to steal games, that steal things you could potentially submit. I do see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying there. But yes, Journey 2012. Crazy to think that this game is 13 years old. That powerful one was just the other player needed to do a bathroom break and came back at the right time. Don't ruin it for him, no one. He had an experience. Don't ruin it for him. Don't take that away. Beautiful. But yeah, Journey is incredibly powerful. Like, the ability, the way it facilitates kind of the utopic vision of online video game interactions, right? Like, it's a multiplayer game that's not competitive, right? And it's not about violence. It's about anonymous cooperation, like just facilitating the circumstances for an earnest and honest connection rather than one built around competition, distrust. It's literally about this like silent, the power of this like silent, anonymous potential for companionship that is then utterly shattered in a way that only the video game medium can shatter that illusion, right? It creates this powerful bond between you and an anonymous person or multiple anonymous people, and then it absolutely fucking shatters the potency of that bond when you get to the end and the credits said, along your way, you meant Dusty Knobs 6969, put it in your mom upside down 14 and __ XX dicks XX ___, and you're just like, well, that kind of ruined it. And there's nothing more video game than that. All right, our next submission comes from Zeinstein. Zeinstein has submitted Gree. Zeinstein has submitted Gree, a platform adventure game by Spanish developer Nomada Studios. I've played this game. I played this game in 2018. Fuck. So good. Such an incredible game. So beautiful. Received generally favorable reviews with an arresting art style and admirable commitment to minimalist game design. Gree manages to turn a straightforward, often derivative platformer into something that feels far more special and important. Gree understands intrinsically how magical video games can be and continually pushes your imagination until you're almost bursting with joy. The way in which it reinvents itself as you gain powers and dive ever deeper into this world is truly special, and just as it knows exactly when to pull back the camera or introduce a new song, it's keenly aware of when it's time to say goodbye. Like a comet streaking across the sky, Gree is full of wonder and beauty and leaves you with a warm glow in your heart. I have played this game, and I agree. It is a joyous, beautiful game. And if you have not, it is more it is a joyous game, but there is like a much more complex emotional narrative going on. There's no no words, no people talking. The story isn't explained to you. It's shown through like the various parts of the medium to create a very like powerful and impactful emotional experience that like I came out of it with a whole interpretation about what was going on, but it was, yeah, very powerful, very meaningful. Potential new assignment. What is your best moment in gaming? Was it overcoming a difficult situation through perseverance, playing a game with your friends, and hitting the top leaderboards? Ooh, that's a good one, no one. I do like that. I do like that. Wrote it down. Gave you credit. You couldn't get on with this game, unfortunately, but it is beautiful. It's very simple. It's very simple. It's basically a walking sim, but with just like sort of slightly evolving mechanics as it goes. But what did Zine have to say? Quite a few friends spoke highly of this game, and I played it. I don't talk about it often to help me process losing my grandmother last year. Pure fucking art. I cried a lot while playing it. Play it again, honestly. It perfectly captures how video games can use interactivity, art, and sound to create an experience that's both deeply personal and universally human. I agree. Yes. And I think that if the previous submission, if Dutson's submission, That Dragon Cancer, is a game that explores grief explicitly, then I would say Gree is a game that explores grief and loss implicitly. And it's interesting to see how both of those are games that have been, both games that do that are now 2, if not 3 of the submissions that we've received if we count bingos, which I do. But yeah, Gree. Next up, Azrael the Abyssal Blade. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? You have a question? Would you wait until the assignment's done? Okay, remind me if I forget that you have a question. Remind me if I forget, because I probably will. All right, next up we have Mesmer Chair's submission. Mez has submitted a game called A Highland Song. A Highland Song. This is what Mez says. I wouldn't definitely say that the game is a clear example of the potential of video games. However, I would say that it's a demonstration of video games as a more artistic medium. It most definitely will not be impactful in any way towards what video games are or do, seeing as it is a rhythm-based exploration side-scrolling game and fairly new. But it is a game that someone most definitely could explain to someone who isn't really someone that plays video games at all, to showcase what video games can do as a medium for art. Okay, I appreciate that Mez has gone ahead here and said these are the things that it will do. This is the thing that it won't. Let's go ahead.
Come to the sea by floating. I'm doing it. I must be off much. Yes.
Interesting. Interesting. From the creator of 80 Days in Heaven's Vault. Ah, never mind. I don't want to play it then. I literally just said. This game is really neat. I watched someone playing it the other day. I'm beginning to realize my game is a huge departure from a lot of the ones I'm seeing. Everyone else is you're bucking the trend, Holly. That doesn't necessarily mean. That's so funny. I literally was like, Heaven Vault, so boring. Moira McKinnon is Running Away, a wild adventure from the Scottish Highlands with open platforming and dynamic storytelling, maps and music, from the creators of Heaven's Vault and 80 Days. Interesting. This game doesn't look like other things you've played in the past. Yeah, because I don't play rhythm games really. But okay, all right, interesting, cool. I mean, I'll wishlist it. I appreciate the way, I feel like in some ways, maybe Mez is underselling it, but maybe in other ways, Mez is just trying to be honest about it, but that it is like a more artistic game. I see that, right? That it's a game that's more about the artistry than necessarily about redefining things, but like, hey, can we just like go full send on this kind of very artistic narrative experience? Which is really, really cool. I think that that's really neat. I think that's very, very neat. Cornelius Winners now, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? No, this is very cool. I bet this is a very like emotionally powerful game. Hello, I'm now live after watching the early part of the assignment. A couple comments. Okay, Cornelius got some comments for us from the early part of the assignment. Let's go. We'll do those before. I'll see and hear those before we go to 2-Bit's submission. I'll type in what 2-Bit's submission is. Bring it up. Oops. I am the one who recommends against Viewfinder, but it's mainly because it's so short for how much money it costs. So I felt a little disappointed because it's like $33 Canadian. It is very expensive. Second, hermitcraft.com is the link for the Better World downloads. Ah, thank you. Damn. Oh my goodness. Look at this giant T-Rex. Or not T, what the fuck am I saying? Dinosaur. Cool. Cool stuff. Very cool. Okay. Amazing. But yes, Cornelius is the one who recommends against it, and I see why, yeah, for a big price. But I think that actually Viewfinder is free with PlayStation Plus right now, or I got it free for PlayStation Plus, which is pretty exciting. Okay, so next up we have 2-Bit Sprites submission. 2-Bit submitted Shadow of the Colossus. You think you got Viewfinder in a humble bundle, so I got it on the cheap? Yeah. Shadow of the Colossus is a 2005 action-adventure game developed and published by Sony Computer Entertainment. It takes place in a fantasy setting and follows Wander, a young man who enters an isolated and abandoned region of the realm, seeking the power to revive a girl named Mono. The player assumes the role of Wander as he embarks on a mission that might entail Mono's resurrection, to locate and destroy the Colossi, 16 massive beings spread across the Forbidden Land, which the protagonist traverses by horseback and on foot. I know that lots of people love this game. I know that Indy, for instance, I believe Indy has said that this is her favorite game. And I know that people were very, very excited at, I think it was the Game Awards a couple of years ago, when they announced Fumito Ueda is developing a new game, his first new game in quite a while. Her favorite video game song is from this game. Gotcha. Okay. This is an instance. I have played Shadow of the Colossus. This is an interesting situation, and I think it fits with our conversation we were having earlier about using games or novels that are important without necessarily being enjoyable. I don't like Shadow of the Colossus. I've played it. I am not a big fan of it. And I still think that it is absolutely a strong example of the potential of video games, particularly in 2005 when it originally came out. To be fair, I played the like remastered version that Blue Point Games developed and that released in like 2018. I think this game is really effective because this game also doesn't have a whole lot of narrative explanations. There's no really like, there's like very like soft directions. You know, you follow the light from your sword. You have to track down the 16 colossi. There's no real guides on how to defeat them. You do so, and as you do so, it increasingly starts to, you're like, should I be doing this? Should I be doing this? This feels wrong. Even here in this paragraph I'm seeing, cited as an influential title in the video game industry as one of the best video games of all time, Shadow of the Colossus is often regarded as an important example of video games as art, due to its minimalist landscape designs, immersive gameplay, and emotional weight of the player character's journey. Received wide critical acclaim by the media, it was met with strong sales, due in part to a large marketing campaign. The game received several awards for its audio design and overall quality. But yes, exactly, right? I think, yeah, very immersive, very much, I think, having a huge impact on the way that games developed going forward. So I'm the kind of person who I'm like, Shadow of the Colossus is an example of a game where I'm like, I absolutely accept its value. And as a player, I did not enjoy playing it. And I would not play it again, except for purely academic reasons. I hate that we're having a serious talk about good games and you're fucking biblically accurate, Panko. Holly, but the important thing is that we're professional. That it's always professional here, even if we're biblically accurate. Anyway, an excellent submission from 2bit. What did 2bit have to say about it, actually? It's one of, if not, my favorite games. And even though there's almost no dialogue, and the little dialogue there is in a fictional language and very, very sparse, I felt the story was told pretty well. The game goes well in starting out as what seems like a standard save the lady you love from death game, but as the game progresses, the protagonist's appearance changes more and more as he gives up a bit more of his humanity by killing the colossi, which each contain a fragment of an evil god's soul, until at the end he looks like a good bit different from when he started. Black skin, weird eyes, a horn starting to grow. The end of the game culminates in a nice confrontation that has you questioning if the ends justified the means, and has the player feeling complicit with Wanderer's atrocity. And it's, in my opinion, set up well with little hints along the way that hint that you already know the answer to, am I the bad guy? And as we know, folks, this is one of my favorite things to ask while playing a video game. I love when I play a video game and I realize that I'm the bad guy. Most games aren't honest about that. Most games are like, make you do horrible things and just don't question it. But this game absolutely does, and I think that that's magnificent. My avatar's creeping out. Sorry, yeah, it's too biblically accurate. It's too biblically accurate. Right in the Colossi. I hate that. The internet says the plural of Colossus can be either Colossi and Colossuses. No, this is not good. Right in the Colossi. It's so upsetting. All right, incredible submission from 2bit there. Next up, we have TGC, the Game Cave submission. Going for some recency bias that I will say on the face of it I do not disagree with. No, I wasn't born today. Fuck. Don't look. Hey, viewers, don't look at how old I am. Hey.
Well, look at this!
Don't look at how old I am.
Here's the guy
Look at Pudge's angry face.
What does that make us? Big damn heroes, sir. Ain't we just?
DGC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. I aborted on this joke. Coward, don't live in fear. Don't let the people hold you back from talking about the Colossus Sissy. I'm young. It's okay, you're pretty sure you're older, yeah? Hey, listen, age is but a number. We're all part of the human family. Also, it's fine. You can know what age I am. You can know what age I am. I'm 19. All right, TGC has submitted Claire Obscure Expedition 33. This is what TGC had to say. I've been mulling over this and I honestly think this is the right call. It's not the only thought I had for this, but it just feels right. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. So this game is not only a visual feast, a mechanical delight, a narrative powerhouse, and a philosophical gut punch that does what great art is supposed to do, make you think, challenge you, and ask questions that can't be answered in simple yes or no statements, but is my big jaded gamer age of none of your fucking business. Oh, TGC also makes a joke about his age in this. It tricked me on a few occasions, surprised me on others, and made me cry more than a few times, which is not something that I do lightly with media because a lot of media nowadays doesn't earn reactions anymore. It just expects it. Character, died, be sad, etc. This game earns every one of its flowers. The art, the characters, the combat, the small details that you miss even on your third and fourth time through the game. This game is my second favorite game of all time, not because it was really good or well made, but because of how it made me feel. And if there is a through point to great art, which is objective, it's the ability to make people feel or think. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This is the one I wanted. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 being on my Mount Rushmore of games. You can bet that in many ways I share the sentiment being expressed there in many, many ways. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is a magnificent piece of art that has a lot of strength in the fact that it is so much about art. Fuck. I didn't even watch the trailer. I was just too busy listening to the music. That music was on my on repeat playlist for like 6 months of this year. I saw an image of games released this year, and we are truly spoiled. The 2025 has been absolutely fucking crazy, Cal. I think it's right on the nose, so much so that it broke mine. It's so good. I need to play this already. Muted for spoilers. This is going to be a winter game. Good call, no one. Very, very good call. The change trailer, so many spoilers. Holy shit. Glad I played it when I did. Yeah. I mean, I think one thing that's incredible is that, yeah, like so many things have so much like context. And there's so much there, but yeah, oh my god, I don't even know what more to add to this. I think I've gushed about this game enough this year. This is my game of the year. I think this is on my Mount Rushmore, as I said. Like it's just such a fucking powerhouse of a game. And I do truly think that not only did we see it actually innovate in a way that was really amazing on an established video game mechanic. It made turn-based combat like by adding in the quick time element to the turn-based combat, making it into something much more exciting with being able to parry and block attacks and stuff. So incredible. Off of the game mechanic side, a truly like innovative, interesting world and story and characters. So meaningful, so much of it about art and the medium of art and the power of art. And again, to put it in line with some other things that have been suggested here, grief being a big part of this. You dropped the image in the Discord. Oh man, I want to see. Yeah, these games all came out this year. That's crazy. Look, I mean, is there anything in here that I'm like, I forgot that came out this year? Repo came out this year? That's crazy. I don't know why I thought that it didn't. Damn. Yeah. We're fucking spoiled. Spoiled. The literal power of art when thinking about the game itself. Your other choice would have been Okami. Okami is very good. Very good for this submission as well. Lead the members of Expedition 33 on their quest to destroy the paintress so that she can never paint death again. Explore a world of wonders inspired by Belle Epoque France and battle unique enemies in this turn-based RPG with real-time mechanics. I am so fucking biased on this one, I won't lie. Excellent submission. Next up, to keep things moving, I'm having a great time with this conversation, though. We're not rushing. We're enjoying this. Next up, we have Holly's submission. Holly submitted Signalis, which is another game that we've played, and in fact, a game that we played on this stream. We played this on this stream. This is what Holly had to say. This game is stunning in so many ways. A classic survival horror experience, a dystopian future and dark secrets, and a piece of gaming that sticks with me to this day. Visually stunning, the mixture of retro futurist aesthetics and contemporary design and the use of both anime-style cutscenes and low-poly gameplay just hits. It takes inspiration from some of the classic horror greats like Silent Hill and Resident Evil most prominently, while also being heavily inspired by elements of classic art. It all comes together in strikingly colorful yet dark scenes that add to the emotional impact throughout the game. The music is haunting. A full soundtrack is available on Spotify. Highly recommend. Mixed with the sound effects and game design, build an oppressive atmosphere and evoke emotion at the same time. And the fucking story. It is cryptic, metaphorical, and the narrative at times is even unreliable, culminating in something that has a huge emotional impact on me once I could sit and take in everything I experienced within the game. The cosmic and psychological horror, the themes of love, identity, memory, tragedy, and existentialism. While it was a video game that had an end, it's not something that I found there was just a solution for. So much is tied to emotion. Signalis seemed more important to feel than anything else to me, and often found myself getting lost in the emotional dark stories and plights of the game's characters. It drove contemplation and thought about its moments and themes, and is an example of a game, at least for me, that will stick with me for a very, very long time. I still want to find and read a copy of The King in Yellow. Might just have to Project Gutenberg it. Signalis is a classic survival horror experience set in a dystopian future where humanity has uncovered a dark secret, unravel a cosmic mystery, escape terrifying creatures, and scavenge an off-world government facility as Elster, a technician replica searching for her lost dreams. A game, again, Holly, you said that this was very much the outlier. It is maybe the only overtly horror one, but I think it's also really a game about grief as well, and it fits with the vibe of it being an indie game. And I also agree with you. This game, I don't think horror as a genre is in any way excluded from the realm of art, but I think that the choice to do so much of Signalis in a anime slash like a manga slash anime slash low pixel, low poly count art style allowed it to do horror in a way that was very like artistic, which is interesting because like sometimes I find that like especially when horror goes for the hyper realistic, like we have now with the Silent Hills and the Resident Evils that are these levels of hyper realism, they obviously still have an art direction and they have an art design, but in many ways, the quest for realism, I find with horror, particularly body horror, has a huge law of diminishing returns for me. Whereas I think you can depict things just as horrific in terms of body horror and stuff, but when it is staged in the realm of something that isn't meant to be hyper fidelity, high realistic, it can actually be quite artistically moving and quite artistically like, I can look at something in Signalis and be like, this visually is very like compelling in its artistry, even though it's depicting something horrific. Whereas in something like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, I'm more just like, ew, you know, like it's just, but they're going for different reactions. They're going for different results. So like that's important, obviously. But I think that Signalis, because of the choice to do it in the style that it does it, it has to aim, because it's not aiming for high fidelity, it has to aim for something else to have the impact that it wants to have. And that artistic lens to it, I think is very effective and very, very cool. Are we past spoilers for Claire? We are, yes. You may come back. My keyboards need to be cleaned. Play the trailer, please. Love it so much. Oh, we will play the trailer. I've said my piece on what my initial reaction is. This was such a good game. This is such a good game. Oh, this game's so good. On my second playthrough, I also realized that all the main characters and replicas are mostly women, save for one. I noticed that on the first playthrough, yeah, but like that, yeah, it's primarily women. Yeah. This has been my wallpaper for 2 years now. Hell yeah. Have they made anything else? Just out of curiosity, that's the only game. If Rose Engine announces a new game, I will be all over that. Let me fucking hell yeah. Let me fucking hell yeah. Anyway, an incredible submission. Thank you so much, Holly. Okay. Then we're going to go on to the submission from Alex and Ivory. Let me just very quickly, Alex and Ivory, submission. That submission being a game I've been meaning to play for a very long time and have not played. I've been really meaning to play this game, and I just haven't done it, even though I literally have had it like installed on my PC for quite a while. Alex and Ivory has provided no explanation for this, so I will just read out the game. It is What Remains of Edith Finch. You can sit down and 100% this game with a single stream. I know it's not even that long. not even that long. This game got a bunch of awards and noms too. It's splendid. What Remains of Edith Finch is a first-person exploration video game developed by Giant Sparrow. The story follows the 17-year-old Edith Finch, the last surviving member of her family, as she returns to her ancestral home for the first time in 7 years. Re-exploring the house, she uncovers her family's mysterious past, excuse me, and learns about the series of deaths that eventually caused the complete collapse of her family structure. Professionalism. The game is presented as an interconnected anthology. The story utilizes unique media from multiple perspectives and is told through a series of vignettes. However, the player is made to doubt the authenticity of each story being told. The magical realist story touches on themes of free will, fate, memory, and death. I feel like the setup for this game is very similar to Gone Home, in that it is also in which Gone Home is also a game in which a character returns to their family's home after being away, explores the house, and discovers this like mysterious events that occurred after they from their own like history, but also from their family's past. So which I have played Gone Home. Very cool. I'm very interested by this. The game is presented. No, not that part. The story utilizes unique media from multiple perspectives and is told through a series of vignettes. Unique media. Where does it say? Various narrative-related objects such as books, clutter, and decorations provide Edith the opportunity for exposition and nuance. The vignettes vary wildly in medium, perspective, genre, stylization, and gameplay mechanics, as well as intent and veracity of their source, therefore providing a series of unique and semi-self-contained stories throughout the game, oftentimes evoking themes of magical realism, the total accuracy of which the player is made to doubt. Love that. Love an unreliable narration. Love playing with the difference between being told or reading or seeing something and living it, and how that can distort your experience and understanding of it. What Remains of Edith Finch received near universal acclaim across all platforms upon which it was released, according to review aggregator website Metacritic. Brett Makedonsky scored the game a 9 out of 10 with the consensus, a hallmark of excellence. There may be flaws, but they are negligible and won't cause massive damage. What Remains of Edith Finch is a gorgeous experience and one of the finest magical realism stories in all of games. Touching, sad, and brilliant, a story worth forgiving the limited interactivity to experience. A brilliant accomplishment. It's also a game that repeatedly fails to live up to its potential in serious, heartbreaking ways. Until now, I'd never realized it was possible to be both at the same time. To be both brilliant and unsuccessful, that's crazy. And then from the critics, if you're more like me, though, and deviate from the assessment of tragic events as an inherently higher form, then you may find Finch's Tale doesn't activate your almonds as much as it probably should. Still is a spooky, logical evolution of the Gone Homes and Fire Watches of the world, with an impressive short story style to boot. What Remains of Edith Finch is ultimately worth your time if its premise grabs you. In What Remains of Edith Finch, death is a certainty and life is the surprise. Its stories are enchanting despite their unhappy ends. I was sad I never had the chance to know the Finches when they were alive, but thankful for the opportunity, however brief, to learn a bit about them. The final farewell left me crying, but What Remains of Edith Finch is, without doubt, love, was Susan Arendt's conclusion on Polygon with a score of 9 out of 10. Wow. Incredible. And literally calling on what I said, an evolution of the Gone Homes and the Fire Watches. A game within a genre of video game that's a pretty contentious genre, folks. The genre of the walking simulator, right? We have had this genre of game around long enough now that it's kind of been absorbed into the medium with less protest. But I remember when, for example, Dear Esther came out and inspired the walking genre sim. Dear Esther comes out, then we get Gone Home, we get Firewatch in the years to come. I don't know how many of you guys remember this, but people were fucking pissed about this. People were so mad about walking simulators as a genre of game, feeling like they basically, being like, it's a lie, it's a ripoff. It's a ripoff, basically, to have this. I'm supposed to pay $25 just for a game where I walk around. And yet those games, I've gone home and Firewatch I both played and really enjoyed. I think that the walking, I think the critique against, listen, if a game is boring and you don't like it, a game is boring, you don't like it. The truth is the truth, the fact is the facts. But I think that in some ways, it's just like, I'm just walking around and reading a book. I'm like, right, but the walking around, the being in the space of the game and moving to make the things happen, that is the medium. And it boiled down to its most essential element. I act, things happen. So I'm very much showing praise for that. All right, folks, we're about to hit another ad break because we're 2 hours into the stream and we're not done the assignment. But this has been amazing. I've been really enjoying looking at these. Really been enjoying this. You have food? Yes! What are you eating, Mama? I made lunch and came back to such a depressing game. Dutson, you submitted a game called That Dragon Cancer. You don't get to accuse any other submission of being depressing. Folks, we're about to hit an ad break. It's going to be 3 minutes. We're going to pause our discussion here of these games and of the assignment in general. But when we get back, I'm going to give out the grades for the assignment. I'm going to give out the grades for the assignment, and then we are going to, after that, I'm probably just going to take my break from the stream, to be honest. I'm going to take my break from the stream after that. I'm going to go get myself some lunch, have some food, so I'm prepared for the rest of the stream, come back, and then we'll do Vagrant story for the back half. For the record, I loved What Remains of Edith Finch. It's just one sad story after the next is all. We could talk about that. I'd be interested to talk about that, too, because in many ways, burgers, yum. In many ways, what these games do is it's like what makes a really great game, a puzzle perspective game that makes you rethink your relationship to space in the game world.
For real?
Or a deeply tragic and upsetting game about a very depressing part of existence. And not to steal Susan Arendt's words, because I think that that's an incredible way to describe this. Death is a certainty, life is the surprise, is actually incredible, and I want to write that down. Death is a certainty, and life is the surprise. Unfortunately, for some people, that surprise is, surprise, your life is just going to be awful, and it's through no fault of your own. There's nothing you could do about it. You were simply born into a system that has existed before you and will unfortunately probably exist after you, that has conspired against you to ensure that you never have any opportunities or advantages whatsoever. So surprise, life is for you hell, and that is true, and it's not fair. And I don't think I can't keep going down this line of thinking because then it loses the impact of this quote. But death is certainty and life is the surprise is a great quote. I had an honorable mention if you had time. Yeah, no, and I'll take a look at it. I got seafood boil that you reminded me of. It's going to be a good lunch today. Ooh, here's the thing. I'm glad I'm making the decision to do my break after this because people talking about food has me thinking about how hungry I am. And I'm going to absolutely go get me some food. Seafood boiled, god dang it. Love seafood. Love seafood, and that sounds so delicious. Fucking delicious. So fucking delicious. All right. Like no one ever was. Honorable mention. Gonna put it in here. Interesting. That's what it is. Oh, I don't have music playing. Crazy. Crazy that we're just sitting here in silence. Good food, good art, good friends. Great day so far. Fantastic day. I hope. Good food, good eat. Good eating. Yeah. Thank you guys. These were all incredible submissions. These were truly all wonderful submissions. Excellent examples of exactly sort of what I was hoping we could look at together. It was just some video games that is just like, hey, this game is doing something that only games can do, right? That this, like, not as some kind of hierarchical competitive driven idea about what makes an art form, like what art form is better than any other art form, but just that it's like, this is how video games do this, and it's being done in a way only video games can do. I can't say my post will be everyone's cup of tea, but I would say it's the best mobile game released. It's a horror mystery game. Ooh. Going back to my glib remark, that Dragon Cancer is soul crushing, but it's a whole adventure through hope and sadness and loss and such, a real roller coaster of heartache. Edith Finch starts sad and just keeps going. It's not bad, and my brain does categorize him differently. No, that's totally fair. I see what you're saying. All right, this is an honorable mention that we got from Like No One Ever Was, called Simulacra. Pause the music here to watch the trailer. Simulacra. No one has said, my honorable submission, a horror game for mobile. I was absorbed in this game and fell hard. As a mobile game, it messed with my mind, pretending I found someone's phone. What?
With my penis.
Fucking Greg. Okay, that's crazy. That's very cool. Fucking Greg. Fucking Greg. All right, I'll add that on my wish list. I played this. It's kind of fucked. I bet it is. Are you gonna be her outlet? Ooh, ooh. Rinbella, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for joining us. I was just thinking that. Fucking Greg. It's always a fucking Greg, isn't it? Damn, that looks cool. I'm an interactive horror experience of exploring a missing woman's phone. I will say this, okay? I haven't played Simulacra. Please don't spoil anything. I've added to my wish list. Maybe it's a game I'll get to at some point. I'm gonna say this about Simulacra on the premise of it, right? It's the idea is that you found this woman's phone. And then you proceed to absolutely invade her privacy to the deepest possible level that you can with having found her phone, which leads me to consider, maybe ask a question, something like, what are we doing? Why are we, that's what I'm saying, TGC. I'm like, wait, I mean, it looks like Greg texts you or text the phone while you have it, but maybe it's a fucking twist and Greg and we're the, you know what I mean? So anyway, I'm just saying, that's just my initial. There's a Simulacra 2. Interesting. Become a voyeur once again. What do you mean? Why is that the way? What do you mean? That to me suggests that I might be right. that we're the bad guy in Simulacra. You went full Greg. You never go full Greg. Tropic Thunder. Incredible. All right, folks. That is everyone's submissions for the assignment number 61. We had Viewfinder from Like No One Ever Was, Minecraft from Cornelius Wintersnout, The Beginner's Guide from Riddy Crash, That Dragon Cancer from Dutson and Bingo, Journey from Dalek Kosh, Gree from Zeinstein, A Highland Song from Mesmer Chair, Shadow of the Colossus from 2-Bit Sprite, Claire Obscure Expedition 33 from TGC, Signalis from Holly, What Remains of Edith Finch from Alex and Ivory. And then we had honorable mentions, Gorogoa and Simulacra. I think it explains why we start the investigation. It's not just looking for lewds. Okay. The game is just like, you're not a bad guy. You know how the internet sometimes gets a main character for a bit? That's the Greg. Holly's submission literally being like, activate the trailer. All right. And with the submissions, we will reveal the grades. First up, we will have for Mesmer Chair's submission of A Highland Song, and only because they situated it in the way that they did, and I literally right before looking at it talked about how the previous game I played from that developer was incredibly hard to play, which is not a fair thing to reflect on the other game. It might be different, but nevertheless, what that has led me to do is give it Congratulations, Mez, on the Kree-gasm grade for your submission of A Highland Song. And then, folks, Like No One Ever Was, Cornelius Wintersnout, Riddy Crash, Dutson, Dalek, Zine, 2-Bit, Holly, TGC, Alex and Ivory. Please enjoy collectively. A collective poggers. Everyone got poggers except Mez, but only because Mez themselves situated their submission as not meeting some of the criteria. I respect the hell out of putting it that way. We're all winners today, though. A Kree-gasm is still an incredible win for Mez. Thank you, everybody, for your submissions for the assignment number 61. I don't actually think your game is as far out of the other games as you initially said. I can see the Pale Rose. No, I agree. If we look at these submissions, what we have is indie game. I know Microsoft owns it now, but it was an indie game. Indie game. Toes the line, but we'll say this is maybe like the only game we might not call an indie game. Indie game, technically. Indie game. Narrative puzzle game about grief. Game about grief. Narrative puzzle game. Narrative puzzle game about grief. Narrative puzzle game about grief. Narrative puzzle game, probably about grief, it seems like. Sandbox game. Narrative puzzle game. Jesus Christ. Narrative puzzle game. Or just puzzle game. So I think there's actually a very consistent thing here. It seems that we think the best representations of video games as a medium of art is that it's, as long as it's an indie game about grief, it's got a really good chance of being the Citizen Kane of video games. Mez plays Guild Wars 2. He's used to be treated like this. What game will you add to complete the side quest? Well, here's the thing. I'm going to be playing Viewfinder. I've played Minecraft. I've never played The Beginner's Guide. I've never played that Dragon Cancer and have been strictly instructed not to play this one on stream. I played Journey, I played Gree, I've not played a Highland Story, but I didn't get poggers. I played Shadow of the Colossus, I played Clear Obscure, played Signalis, I've not played What Remains of Edith Finch. So it's either going to be What Remains of Edith Finch or The Beginner's Guide. I don't want anyone to see me ugly cry, Dudson. I don't want that. Outer Wilds was snubbed, Cornelius. If that's what it takes to feel something, then guess I'm playing every game suggested. I'm sorry, that's so incredible, Mama. That's such a mood. Now, many people didn't. Okay, so I can't remember them all. Holly, do you remember all the games that you, me, and Jasper were doing an over/under on people submitting? Because we did an over/under on people submitting Journey, and someone did submit Journey. That was one of our over/unders. I believe Gree was maybe also one of our over/unders. Journey was one of them for sure. Gree was, yes. What were the other ones? Braid. We were like, if someone submits Braid, Bastion, Outer Wilds, I don't think was one of the ones we said was an over or under, but it absolutely could have been. I think the reason why great art happens when the thoughts or feelings it evokes hits the widest array of people, and the only thing we all truly share is that we will die and have those around us die as well. Everyone's got two things in common. We're all gonna die, we all gotta eat. All right, folks, that is going to be it for this assignment. Thank you so much for your submissions. It's been you've had quite a lot of actually like hinting at the next assignment, although the schedule has changed slightly, so I'll be giving more time for this than it actually has said on the schedule. But the next assignment number 62, is what new holiday would you invent? If you had the power to invent a new holiday, a new national or global holiday, what new holiday would you invent? And I'm going to push the due date for that since we lost a week here on the assignment number 61. I will say that those submissions will be due on November 30th. For the assignment number 62, what new holiday would you invent? I'll get into more details when I submit the post, but it's basically going to be like, what is something, a cause, a time of year, an event, something that some sort of thing that exists in the world that you think is significant enough that you would invent a holiday around it. What is that thing, and what would the holiday be? If I say Dr. Ross Day, is it an immediate poggers? I wasn't gonna necessarily write this, but I was going to say it will be an instant malding if you submit your birthday.
We know each other. Friends from work.
Fantastic Mr. Moth! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Folks, if you're not following Fantastic Mr. Moth, would you please, I beg of you, go click that follow button. Follow Fantastic Mr. Moth. It's free, it costs you nothing, and it makes you a better person. I've been lurking over in Fantastic Mr. Moth's channel actually quite a bit when he is live, and I am working, and I want a little something in the background, even if I'm not able as much as I would like to jump into those kinds of things. But welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for coming along with Fantastic Mr. Moth for that raid. Hold on, I'm updating some important stuff. I swear, I promise, I swear there's important things happening. The first and foremost of those important things that are happening, Raiders, is thank you for being a part of the raid. Fantastic Mr. Moth, you're actually our first raid for November 2025. You're the very first person who's raided us today, so you're going to go up on there as our very first raider. Fantastic Mr. Moth, you're currently a VIP in this channel because you had the most raids in October of 2025. So you're a VIP in the channel as a result of that. So thank you so much. The best spot, top of the leaderboard, uncontested. Uncontested, fantastic, Mr. Mod. Uncontested. Folks, allow me to introduce myself, if I may. My name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games, all of them chosen for me by my community. God dang it! Hold on, wait. Let me fix this. Fuck! Come on, no, come on! Don't do me like this. There we go. I fixed it. I'm very professional here. Everything always works exactly as intended. My name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games, all of them chosen for me by my community. I don't choose the games that I play on this channel. I'm Canadian, PhD in video game studies. It doesn't make me better at video games. It actually sometimes makes me worse. But it does mean that I have a lot of thoughts about video games, and I often share them while we're playing games I've never played before in my life. My game of the year this year is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. We've just been talking about video games that we think emblematize art, video games as an art form. We've talked about some of the great video games, and I'm so glad that you could all come in and join us here. Dark Artful Vamp, Sir Raven, Mr. Trashcan, great to see you. Darren, oh, you're also in here. Darren, you didn't come in the raid, but hi, Darren, welcome to the stream. Fantastic, Mrs. Moth, Abyss Walker, It Hellas Gaming. Welcome to the stream to all of you. I hope you are all having yourselves a fantastic Monday. Thank you so much for coming in here, Moz. The moths have come fluttering in. We are drawn to the light, and you just shine so brightly. Aw! I love that message. That's so wholesome. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. What were you up to today, Mr. Moth? You were streaming Baby Steps. How's Baby Steps? How's that going? But yes, welcome in, everyone. Great to see you all. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it immensely. Play Baby Steps. So the opposite of art. I mean, I might, you know what, Mr. Moth, I might even contest that. I might even say Baby Steps is art. Is satire not art? Is comedy not art? You know, I think we could make a case for Baby Steps being art. Maybe not a strong one, but we could pitch it. That's fun. How did you find Baby Steps? It was bloody hilarious. Log Megas, welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming in with a raid. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday. Game of the Year nominees are out. BTW for the Game Awards, Cornelius. Oh, we might have to Google that. Game Awards, Goaty noms. It is really good, genuinely funny and fun, and my hands are in agony, right? Because the physical nature of how to do that. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, here we go. Game Awards 2025 nominees for Game of the Year. My goal this year was to try to play every single game that's been nominated for Game of the Year. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go through them and I'm gonna list. Okay, here we go. This is a crazy place to have this. Wait, what is this? I don't feel like this is a nomination. Thank you so much for the follow. Follows, by the way, are anonymous. You're welcome to own your follow. You're welcome to lurk. However you want to engage with the stream, that's completely okay here. All right, here we go. So for the Game Awards 2025 Raiders, folks, here are the games that have just been announced. The Game Awards 2025, the Game of the Year nominations are Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I have played that game. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I have played that game. Hades 2. I have played that game. Hollow Knight Silk Song. I have played that game. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Fuck, I haven't played that one. Shit. I didn't play. Fuck. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. For fuck's sake, Jeff. For fuck's sake, Jeff. You're telling me Death Stranding 2 on the beach got nominated for Game of the Year, but Ghost of Yotai didn't? You're telling me Death Stranding 2? God damn it. God damn it, Jeff. Hideo Kojima puts a game out, so of course you give it a fucking Game of the Year nom. God damn it. 4 out of 6 ain't bad. That's better than my record usually is. Death Stranding is so fun, though. I've not played Yotai. So, Mr. Moth, we played the original Death Stranding on stream, and I was enjoying it. I was enjoying Death Stranding for like I want to say I enjoyed it for like 80% of the game, but we were playing the director's cut version, and the last, I want to say 5th, maybe 6th of Death Stranding absolutely ruined it for me. It went from being a game that I was like, I will give this somewhere between like a 7.5 or an 8 out of 10. And then we got to the end of Death Stranding, the director's cut, and I was like, this game is now a 4 out of 10. And I haven't played Death Stranding 2 at all. I understand why it was nominated, but god damn it, Jeff. 4 out of 6 ain't bad though, Zion, you're right. You played neither of them, Abyss Walker? Ball X Pit was nominated? Well, for Best Art Direction, we have Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silksong. Okay, Ghost of Yotei is in Best Art Direction. Audio Design, Battlefield 6, Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F. Best Game Direction, Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, Split Fiction. So literally the Game Awards 2025 is going to be, is Clair Obscur Expedition 33 going to manage to get more awards from the Game Awards, or is Jeff just going to give his boyfriend every award in every category? Best Multiplayer, Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Peak, Split Fiction. Best Narrative, Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Silent Hill F. So Ghost of Yotei is nominated in other categories, just not the Game of the Year category. Best Performance. Clair Obscur, Jennifer English. Clair Obscur, Ben Starr. Clair Obscur, Charlie Cox. Which, by the way, is so fucking funny because Charlie Cox has openly been like, I was barely involved. I'm so glad the game goes well. I don't know anything about it. So that's so funny that he got nominated for Clair Obscur Expedition 33. He has openly been like, I'm so embarrassed. I don't know anything about this game. Ghost of Yotei, Erika Ishii, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Troy Baker, Silent Hill F, Konatsu Kato. Best Score and Music, Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silksong. Best Action, Battlefield 6, Doom the Dark Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Best Action Adventure, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Hollow Knight, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Split Fiction. Best Family Game, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross World, Split Fiction. Best Fighting Games, who cares? Best Independent Game, Absalom, Ball X Pit, Blueprints, Clair Obscur, Hades 2, Hollow Knight Silksong. That's the category. That Best Independent Game, that's the category that's got all the bangers in it. Give it to my boy Ben Starr. I agree, Mr. Moth. I think any of the Clair Obscur people deserve it. I also kind of wanted to go to Erika Ishii though, because I love Erika. And I think she does such a good job on Ghost of Yotei. And I think that will probably go to either Jennifer English, Ben Starr. I would love if it went to Erika Ishii. All I need is Clair Obscur to get best soundtrack. It deserves GOTY, but the soundtrack deserves more. The soundtrack, Mr. Moth, is incredible. Abyss Walker, you haven't played any of the Game of the Year games this year. Normally, Abyss Walker, that's how my year goes. When I get to the end of the year every year in the Game Awards, I normally find myself having played maybe one of them. Expedition 33 has 12 separate nominations. Is that the highest of any game? Does it have more nominations than Death Stranding 2, no one? Or does Death Stranding 2 also have 12 nominations? Everyone you talk to would kill to play Clair Obscur. It's such a good game. Best Score in Music, Clair Obscur, Death Stranding 2, Ghost of Yotei, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silksong. We already did that one. Best Mobile Game, don't care. Best Ongoing Game, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, No Man's Sky. Best RPG, Avowed. Incredible that made it onto this list. Clair Obscur, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, The Outer Worlds 2. Best Sport Racing Game, EA Sports, F1. Sports and Racing Game feels like two kinds of games that shouldn't be in the same category. Best Strategy Sim Game, Civ 7, Final Fantasy Tactics, Jurassic World Evolution 3, The Alters, Tempest Rising 2 Point Museum. Best VR AR Game, who cares? Best Adaptation, who fucking cares? Best Community Support, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, No Man's Sky. Debut Indie Game, Blueprints, Clair Obscur, Despilote, Dispatch, Megabonk. Games for Impact, Consume Me, Despilote, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, Wanderstop. Best esports game, best esports athlete, best esports team, content creator of the year, most anticipated game. This is the silliest category at the Game Awards. 007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, The Witcher 4. I hate the most anticipated game category. It's the silliest category at the Game Awards. I'm going to lurk. Time for food. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Fantastic, Mr. Mouth. Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate it immensely. I hope your community loved raiding in here. I hope you have a fantastic stream. Go take care of yourself. You know you can always raid and run here. It's never going to be held against you. Internet says with 12 nominations, that makes it the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's a lot of awards. Yeah, I hope they win a bunch. I hope they win a bunch. And then if that's more than Death Stranding 2, that's the one saving grace. Okay, hold on. Game of the Year has them both. Best Art Direction has them both. Best Audio Design has them both. Best Game Direction has them both. Best Narrative has them both. Best Performance just has Clair Obscur. Best Score has them both. Best Action has Death Stranding. That balances out. They're now 6 for 6. Best Independent is Clair Obscur. That puts it 1 over Death Stranding. Best RPG is 2 over Death Stranding. Best Debut Indie Game is 3 over Death Stranding. Technically 3 yeah, if you count all 3 nominations in the Best Performance category, then it hits 12, and then that makes it 5 more nominations than Death Stranding. If you count the 3 separate Best Performances as just 1, it's 3. It's 2 over Death Stranding. Still not gonna play it though. Biswagari. Yeah, I'm with Cornelius. The tears for Clair Obscur. But there's lots of games. Do you guys think? Okay, so now that I know Ghost of Yote is not Game of the Year, I've been trying to. Me and my wife have been playing through Ghost of Yote hard, try to beat it before Game of the Year, before the Game Awards. I now don't really have to do that. Do I have to buy and play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Death Stranding 2 before December 17th? Or sorry, December 11th? No, thank you, Mama. I appreciate you giving me permission to not do that. Because I'm like, I want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has been on my wish list for a while. I'm actually really interested in playing that game. I would be really interested in playing that. I don't want to play Death Stranding 2. Sorry, this is literally the 4th streamer I had this conversation with now about Clair Obscur and how you're not going to play it. I respect it, Abysswalker. I respect it, right? I expect everybody's saying how the game is incredibly good. Everybody's saying how much you have to play it, and then you're like, I'm just not going to do it. I know this about myself. I respect it. That's how I've been for a very long time about watching K-pop Demon Hunters, because everyone tells me that I'll absolutely love it, but I've always just responded by being like, I bet that's true. I just probably won't. Is nothing honorable and honest anymore? No. And no matter how good it is, you don't like turn-based. See, there you go. You know what you like and you don't like. If you're just like turn-based is just always going to be a no for me, there you go. I didn't vibe well with the first Kingdom Come game. I bounced off after a few hours and never went back. I don't know that I really understand what Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is. I know it's like a first-person RPG, medieval, but I feel like there's more about it than I realized because it's been so well received and so popular. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat that by December 11th, but I will put it as a priority because I've already wanted to play it for quite a while. Folks, this has been amazing. What a great discussion about video games. I love this medium. I love it so much. I've made it my career in as many possible ways as I can, as you all know well, streaming, scholarship, education, video games. I love this medium. I love video games. I'm so glad that we have these things. The Game Awards is a business. I hate so many things about the Game Awards. I'm still looking forward to seeing what wins. And on the note of it, I'm looking forward to hosting yet another year of the Video Game Logic Awards, which I'll be talking about in the coming weeks a bit more. So look forward to our Video Game Logic Awards The annual Video Game Logic Awards will be coming up soon. I can't wait to talk about that more when I have more information for you. But for right this particular moment, I need to go eat some food. I very much need to go eat some food if I'm going to make it through to the end of the stream today. Not that it's bad, trust me, I'm happy for it, really. I am no hate, but I don't play turn-based simple as. Hey, simple as. I understand. I respect it, Abyss. Yeah. It makes sense, right? You're just like, I just don't play it. I'm really happy that it's getting. I'm not a hater. Yeah, that's me with fighting games. That's me with fighting games. I just don't play fighting games. It's like a hard pass. But when fighting games do really good, like amazing. Hell yeah, I love that. The thing I was gonna ask, I'm gonna shoot into your messages. Think on the break. I wanna know when you come back. Ooh, okay, yeah, I'm excited, Mama. I will take a think on whatever you send, and then we'll do that when I come back. Folks, we are gonna go on a break right now, which means that for the next little while, I'm gonna throw you into a BRB screen where you're gonna see clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, or at the very least, I hope, entertaining. I hope you enjoy those clips while I go and get myself some food so that I'm re-energized, reinvigorated for the remainder of stream. When we come back, we will actually be getting into the game that I've been in the category of for 2.5 hours, which is Vagrant Story. We will be jumping back into Vagrant Story when I get back. But yeah, until then, enjoy. Let's look at these clips. Let's enjoy these clips while we're gone. I will talk with you all very shortly. Take this opportunity in the break, stretch, grab yourself a water, get yourself a snack, go pet your cat or your dog or your hamster or whatever it is. Take care of yourself. We'll be back very shortly.
Do you think I will regret going into this room? I don't know. I have thoughts about it. Because we're children at heart. Now, why would you think on a channel where I someone play the sound alert. What can I say, Tay? I'm a stealth god in a world of peasants and mortals. Well, I'm much happier that I'm driving this Jeep. Listen, you have to have a healthy self-awareness, Mez. You can't go through life unaware of these things. If you are, they're just gonna sneak up on you, and then you won't be prepared to deal with them. So it's the sounds, right? Like it's the sounds that the game makes that get me more than anything, right? Like that wasn't even an enemy. That was just the sound of the window closing behind me. I'll just try to get Cal to buy on PlayStation or encourage him to get a new PC faster. I'm both. Ah! Damn, that was fucking mean. I actually, holy shit. Wow. Damn, that got me good. Don't you say a word. Don't you say a word. Don't you say, don't you say a goddamn word. Nobody say even one word, okay? I don't want to hear it. I said I don't want to hear it. Okay, well, obviously the first move I gotta make is this. Oops, didn't mean to move that twice, but we've done it. Hey, that was the solution. And I don't know. They probably hold hands in there. They probably don't do anything but hold hands in there. Here, let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Okay. You pop one of these lingering potions, start running. Look where all the particles go. The particles all go into her butthole. Where they are supposed to go. See, I'm not crazy. That's what's happening. That's one thing too many? Okay. No, 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 no. No! If your friends won't help you wash your butt, you have bad friends. I think that that's a solid way to measure just how close you are to a friend, is to ask that friend if they would wash your butt. And if they say, and I think that there's 3 possible answers. There's the just, yeah, sure, dude. Which means that that's a great friend. That's a solid friend. That's a ride or die friend. There's, ew, no, which means that's not your friend. And then there's, oh, finally, I've been waiting for you to ask. In which case, maybe you should reevaluate things with that friend. Maybe they want to be more than friends. I'm just saying, you can learn a lot about a person by asking them, as you've so rightly pointed out, like no one ever was, if they can wash your butt. Using your head is dumb. You should always use your you should never use your head when playing video games. I always play video games with my penis. Thank you, Along. Oh.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols?
I mean, I'm scared, but I'm gonna try to jump across. Whoa.
Flawless victory.
Fuck me. This once again re-ups my opinion that Ross has full-on patrons of the arts supporting him. Listen, that, I mean, is what I'm doing on Twitch considered, should it be considered art? Yes. Is it art? Yes. Do I think that I should be receiving patronage of the arts? Yes.
Which is why I promise upfront not to murder you. No, I'll just beat...
Exclamation point, clip it, Lunar.
All right. The question is, can I aim at this Magnezone? Because it's a situation where the Pokeball is going to fly slightly higher in the arc, and I got to lead it a little bit. Oh my god, this Magnezone is so fast, though. You must be able to throw Pokeballs from the back of flying Pokemon. Am I purposely ignoring the whisk? No, yeah, yes, I am. I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go get it. Just not yet. Oh! Oh my god, if this catches it.
watching a master at work.
Holy shit, that was awesome. With my penis. You're getting so much fun out of this. A treat for you. It's a picture of my dick. What a stupid...
good, right?
That's so dumb! You're damn right Daddy went to Lapoose. That's how you make a baby. That's how you make a baby, is Pierce, is you go to Lapoose. Although I guess it was IVF, but holy fuck.
I went to a lot of trouble to secure this place.
Do a better job.
That.
God dang it, Eve. Really in that last 3-star fishy. Also, I'd be just as nice try, Fox Hound. I'd be just as defensive of my cookies. If I'm being honest. What? Why am I? What's on fire? Which part of me? Of my arms, it seems.
Oh no.
Watching a master at work.
These genetic factors are the key to evolution.
It goes without saying, but have fun blowing shit up, brother.
Those which disadvantage organisms.
In my butt?
Factors, as they have been called. These are the seeds of advancement.
Short message. Oh fuck! I was gonna go boop him on the back before I left. Oh no, please. I was just gonna go give him a little boop on the head, and then I was gonna run. I got cocky because the pyramid head got stuck on a table. I thought I was gonna get away with it. Take off the feet socks? Fully invert myself. Holy shit, this man was pooping. He's a silent pooper. What a normal thing to yell as you're gunning a man down in a bathroom. You are a silent pooper! Looks like fish in a barrel to me. Come on, come into my line of sight. Oh, you were in a meeting during all that, Judson? Whoa! Fuck! That genuinely scared me. Holy shit, I jumped so hard. Did you see that? Remember when I called them fish in a barrel? Turns out that the barrel, turns out they could get out of the barrel. Hey guys, I'm just gonna go down low here where you can definitely reach through the bars and grab me, but you won't. Oh, okay, so they will. It's fine. Spoke too soon? Midnight Venus, secret about difficulty. The difficulty level of yesterday's stage is apparently just the beginning. If the later stages cause you trouble, you can always change the difficulty to safety. But did I literally get a fucking text message from the game being like, you can lower the difficulty? Fuck you. We never lower the difficulty. Like, the manuscript pages kind of function almost like an epistolary element to the novel. It allows the story to kind of take place in, like, in a non-linear fashion, and you get information through the epistolaries of the manuscript pages, but it also allows the game to communicate a lot of the information about what's going on off screen. Because Alan can't be present because of the nature of the narrative. He's not present for a lot of things that are happening off screen that are affecting him. And rather than just like cutting and showing us with cutscenes and stuff, which are really expensive, they like use the manuscript pages to be like, okay, like slowly you like, this is what Hartman was planning and doing. This is what Mott was planning and doing. And you kind of build like what's happening when Alan's not around through this like really cool and effective epistolary thing. I like it. You can't always be vanning. I can also use these with the motorcycle, I'm pretty sure. So I clearly don't understand how those work, because that is now the second time that I've done that, and it hasn't actually launched me. So I don't understand how those work. That's on me. Bro, this is crazy that you can't see me. Okay, he can see me. We don't leave anyone building. Listen, if someone's... Try it again. Try it again. I dare you. You think you're funny? Yeah, that's what I thought. Catherine, I had some ice cream. Eating sweets makes me so happy. Are you tired, Vincent? I hope that when I play the piano, I can make everyone as happy as I am when I'm eating sweets. This is... Nothing to see here. I will not abandon my van. When someone asks me, who's your favorite A-Team member, my answer is Van. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so... I did what needed to be done. I did what needed to be done. A cowboy happened. Whoa. Whoa.
I'll take that. Dante. I'm gonna go too. Why don't you sit this one out? Oh, let you call me dead weight again?
Jesus. No, that's cheating! I'm actually mad. I'm actually mad. Everything is going according to plan. And that's how you do it. That's how you mountain climb.
Flawless victory.
Find Apollo's human consultation control room. Let's go through the right hemisphere. Let's go through the left hemisphere. Oh, there's fucking gas. Shit!
Why are you so freaking tired, you stupid... Ah! You stupid writer. Have more energy. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Grab the gummy turbines! No! Okay, I got it. We're fine. Fine, we're not gonna die. 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 Oh god. Oh god. No! No! Why is everything bad? No! Oh, I just touched it! I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Ah! Why is this part so hard?
Ooh, holy hell, what happened? What do you mean, Foxhead? Nothing. We're fine. The Reggies are just claiming squatters' rights, guys. What did I do?
What is the best way presently, as in like today, what is the best way and easiest way to play? Fuck. The craziest part of that is that immediately after doing that, Oolong also redeemed Raffle.
Hey guys, these crates are ruined, but I swear the sperm and eggs are fine. If you put sperm out in the time fall, would it become a baby? Don't answer that. If you put a sperm into an egg and you left it out in the time fall, would it become a baby?
My butt?
Nope, that doesn't come out of the butt. You can't trick me. That's not where the babies come from. I will say this, one thing I really like about the way that Remedy like writes their characters for their games is that the characters in Remedy games are always just like regular people. Like, not in the sense that they're not like doing extraordinary things, because obviously they are, but they're just regular people in that they're not like, oh, I'm a ex-military special forces sniper who's gotten pulled into this world of darkness and I'm so good at fighting and shooting guns and stuff. Like, Alan Wake is a writer. The main character in Control, I'm blanking on her name right now, which really sucks, is just like, she's just like a regular like person. Like, she's not like a trained special ops agent or something. And the guy in Quantum Break is literally just like a dude who went to school. He's just like a grad school person or something who gets all of his powers. But I really like that about Remedy's games. They like show like their protagonists are always like just regular people. Your unacceptable racism shall be stopped here, beginning with my Typhlosion. Okay. This thing looks like it belongs on Rainbow Road. Oh yeah, exactly. This does not look like it should be saving America, and yet it is. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Flawless victory.
I don't know why that happened. Those things are supposed to launch you. If that's not already, oh god. Okay, so they're like, you can, if you manage to pull this off, you're gonna get health. Get to the goal without touching the ground. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hey, it looks like you're having trouble with this part. You ever think about lowering the difficulty?
Can't lower the difficulty to solve that one, and also we don't lower the difficulty.
Oh wait, who saw me? Whoa!
Run! Terrifying. If that was the sound that Evil made. Steel Dragon. Oh, Typhlosion would be perfect for this one. Gagyagaba Bagwa! This terrifying force set to destroy the universe. Gagyagaba Bagwa! Oh, that's dumb. Ugh. Hey guys, this is what my bathroom looked like after I did those 40 dabs in a teaspoon of the last dab hot sauce on Tuesday. Looked a little bit like this when I was done.
No, Kudos, I told you my story. I told you my story, that's what I did.
Sam, it's Die Hard Man here.
Yes?
Looks like you've done the pre-children shuffle before reaching Port Knot City. Make sure to deposit any and all ejaculate into the Chiral terminal so we can print cum grenades to defeat the mountain ghosts.
That's actually part of the game. That's not even a bit. That just is the game. And I believe you misspoke there, Die Hardman. Make sure to deposit any and all heavy loads, which does get said a lot in this game. I was saying earlier that I really like how Remedy always makes its characters like regular people. I will say the one thing I do like about the characterization of Alan Wake is like I don't subscribe to the idea, for instance, that characters in stories have to be likable to be good characters. And I'm not sure if Alan Wake is likable, but I think he's a really good character. Not just because he ties into the ideas that the story's having, but also he's like flawed. He's a flawed character. And that gives him depth that a lot of video game characters just don't have. And so he's like such a good character in part because, yeah, he's not likable, but he's like interesting because he's flawed and has more dimensions. And yeah, I think it's part and parcel of the same thing. Exploded me.
You can eliminate those who stand in your way.
Okay, that is my favorite line so far in the entire game. By using a Bible, you can eliminate those who stand in your way. Have you seen this man? Disappeared on 06-2007. Identifying features: knack for winning contests. That's his identifiable feature? You can tell it's him because he'll have won your local beauty pageant.
Knows what it means for the suits upstairs. That's got me pissed. But you know what's getting me even more pissed? I have to stay on Sebastopol to oversee the synthetic shut.
That actually was the scariest thing that's happened in the entire game.
It is crazy that Maria ran up and said, James, and the very first thing James does is go, is that Mary? Like, he thought for sure, he's like, it's my wife. After all this, I finally found my... Why is she so... Yate, why is she fucking breathing down James's neck right now? Holy shit. Seeing her there actually freaked me out. Oh my god, Maria. Like, holy shit. Like, give me some fucking space, girl. Wow, literally back up.
Blind me, James?
You trying to fucking hump me? What are you doing? What's your deal? Be normal. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh fuck. Where? Ah, ow! Ow! Oh Jesus! Get out of here! Owie! Alan! Oh shit! Oh shit! I got killed by a wheelbarrow! You know what the worst part is? And I think that this is honestly, guys, this is maybe the most upsetting thing about where we're at in this like mystery box of mystery boxes, is that I think I get it. Like the stuff that has been explained, even though it's ridiculous, I'm like, okay, I get it. You know what I mean? And I think that upsets me. Because I'm just like, no, don't give the man what he wants. Don't understand it, but I do. But at least what's been explained so far, I think I do get it. Odds are low that this game would also, that this area would also have a zombie in a locker.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Incredible.
I guess the talks weren't stalled at all. Someone at company headquarters just had to...
I thought something had jumped at Ripley's face, but it was just Ripley putting the gas mask on herself, and that I have soiled myself. I've absolutely soiled myself.
Okay. Shit. What's up with these bugs? They're a weird.
real?
Whoa! The combination of the leg monster being in the shower and the for real for the ad break coming up, that got me good. I hope that's the kind of good grunts you were talking about. Just a moment to think about what I've done. That's peak. Oh, shit. We got ladies on the first floor now. Ladies in the club on the first floor now. Oh, multiple ladies in the club. Oh shit. Penis. Ladies in the club with my penis on the floor. Oh shit. This is America. Ladies in the club with my penis on the floor. This is America.
This is the final area for tonight.
All right.
Observe the traps created by the enemy and stay calm.
Observe the traps created by the enemy.
All right. Let's just
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Why is this happening?
Okay, why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck?
Why is this happening? Forgot to turn it off. Hi folks, welcome back. I'm sorry, I feel like I was on such a long break there and I really apologize. I feel like that was a huge break. It took a lot longer to get myself some food than I thought it was going to. We need groceries badly. Turns out I really didn't have anything I could eat very quickly, which is unfortunate. Since I've been gone, since you've been gone. Dead Cell, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Great to see you. CN Croa, welcome in. Hope your Monday's going well. Thanks for being here. Prince Disney Water, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a fantastic Monday. Thank you all so much for your patience while I was off doing that. Tay-Ray, Ross, stop playing this game and play Rivals with me. Hey, I haven't even started playing this game. That's actually kind of part of the problem. I haven't even started playing the game. But I will start playing. Oops, too soon. Not going there yet. And I haven't played any of since the new season dropped. I haven't touched Gambit, being the new hero. How is season 5? I've been playing too much Arc Raiders. The problem is I've been playing so much Arc Raiders, Tay. That's what's really taken up my time. But Gambit looks like a lot of fun, and honestly, I have the most fun playing most of the support characters, and so I was very excited to hear that he was going to be a new support, TBH. I'm good. My Monday's going well. I'm seeing Wicked for Good on Saturday. Oh, hell yeah. That's exciting. Glad to hear that. Right, we're getting into Vagrant story here, but I have to answer Mama's question. So, folks, while we were on the break, Mama sent me a question, which Mama's question was. Hang on here, let me get through this. Rogue is not in Marvel Rivals yet, but Rogue is going into Marvel Rivals this season. No one. She's going to be released in December, when at the halfway point of the season. I don't know how many C's thick she is, unfortunately. Hang on, I'm gonna look at what Mama said here, how she phrased the question. But Mama asked me this question, guys, and she asked it to me, and I would love to hear what you guys think. But Mama asked, I mentioned before, okay, I was watching this video and I briefly, it was two dudes talking about their top 5 games that made them cry. I want to know what yours are and anybody else that may want to share. What is your top 5 games that made you cry? And I was like, that is a great question. I'm on the record as being somebody who loves when something makes me cry. TV show, game, anything like that. Absolutely love it. So I'm very happy to answer this question, but I'm gonna catch up with chat real quick here. We were playing with Rox last night and then with Alex and Ivory. I know, I saw you guys playing and I thought about hopping in with you, but I'm just so into Arc Raiders. I do want to play the new season of Rivals, and I do want to play with you guys again really badly, but I'm awful. And I do want to play Rivals with you, Tay. I hope you know that it's not that I don't want to play Rivals with you. I do. So Clear Obscure nominated in 12 categories will win everything at the TGA. Easy peasy. I hope that's true, Cien, because I really hope that's true. I want to see it sweep. I want to see it absolutely sweep because it deserves to. But it probably won't for political reasons, because award shows always have that problem. But yeah. I think about that video the whole way through the assignment. Yeah, but what ones make you cry? Okay, I made a list. I started looking at sort of like the games that I've played, the top games that I've played over the years, what games I've given the highest reviews to see if anything jumped out at me as like big ones that cry. And I've got my like top 5 games that made me cry, and then I've got 2 honorable mentions that I'm going to share. And you guys tell me if you had similar experience. These are games that also made you cry. You like Gambit a lot? I think I'm gonna love Gambit. I love the idea. I love the design. I loved like seeing his kit. I feel like I'm definitely gonna add Gambit into my rotation for real. Because like I know for me last season, neither Angela or Daredevil was really like, I don't know, it didn't really land for me. It didn't really hit for me. And then the season before that, Phoenix. What was it? The season before that was Phoenix and... Oh God, who was released with Phoenix? Can't remember. You'll remember and you'll tell me. I don't think a game has made me cry as an adult. I'm normally very robotic. I might try out That Dragon Cancer to see if it hits those emotions. It's a high bar to clear. All right, Nolan, we really got to dig deep to find it. Okay, well, maybe that game can. Yeah. So here are my top 5 games that have made me cry. And then I have 2 honorable mentions. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Claire, I know it's been nominated in every category that it can possibly be nominated this year, and nobody will shut the fuck up about Claire Obscure Expedition 33, but it's because it deserves to be talked about, and it is easily in my top 5 games that have ever made me cry. It has made me absolutely bawl. So powerful, so good. So these are in no particular order. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Another game that is actually, if I bring it down here, sorry, wrong thing. If I actually bring it down here, that's also on my Mount Rushmore of games. You'll see it here immediately to my left is A Plague Tale Requiem. A Plague Tale Requiem made me fucking bawl. It made me fucking bawl. That game is so sad at the end. Brutally sad. And like, yeah, brutally sad in a way that I have like a complex feelings about, but the truth is that it made me cry. It made me absolutely weep. Sony's Spider-Man that was released in, what year was that? 2018, 2019. Sony's Spider-Man made me cry. Yuri Lowenthal as Peter Parker in that, giving his fucking Oscar performance for the moment that made me weep. Was it Ultron with Phoenix? Okay, I do really like Ultron. I play Ultron a lot. I Might Be a Robot 2 could also be Apathy. Hard to know. Is it robotics or is it apathy? Yeah, so the Ultron and Phoenix season, I liked Ultron. Daredevil and Angela, I don't really like either of them. They don't really vibe with my playstyle. I'm glad they're in the game. It's exciting to play against them sometimes, but I'm not super vibing with them as a player myself. Gambit, I'm very excited about. Rogue, I'm interested to see what they do with her. Excuse me. You might have been emotional in Mass Effect 2. I think that's the one where all of your crew can die and I accidentally murdered Tali. You monster. No, that would make me emotional, no one. That's legit. Okay, so Claire Obscure, Plague Tale Requiem, 2018 Spider-Man. I can't talk about what made me cry because I don't want to spoil it. Can't really talk about the things that made me cry in those games because they're huge spoilers. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Also a game that made me cry. Made me cry big tears. Big tears. For Ori and the Will of the Wisps. Then for the 5th one, Destiny 2, The Final Shape. The cutscene that plays at the end of the final mission that you do in the narrative story for Destiny 2, The Final Shape, the final cutscene made me, I was crying. It was so powerful, the emotional payoff for 10 years of playing that game, incredibly emotionally powerful ending to the story. My eyes were burning with the salt of crying. My wife came in and saw me bawling my fucking eyes out, and she was very confused about it, which was fair. And she kind of didn't know if she should interrupt me. It was funny, but like I was absolutely fucking weeping from Destiny 2, The Final Shape. And then the game turned into trash garbage immediately after that because the company made a bunch of really horrendous decisions about how they treated their employees and the game itself. And so I haven't played since. But that, the payoff of 10 years there, incredibly emotionally powerful. Those are the 5. Those are 5 games that have made me absolutely weep. My 2 honorable mentions, Gree, one of the games that was in the assignment today. Gree made me cry. And in a game where I genuinely didn't expect it to make me cry because I didn't really enjoy it. I kind of felt it was like a 7 out of 10 game, but the ending unexpectedly made me very, very sad, and I cried, is Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 made me cry, and I wasn't expecting that, so it really caught me off guard. Caught me off guard. It made me cry. I lack the metallic clank, so I myself am leaning more towards apathy. I think I also cry. I didn't lose anyone in Mass Effect 2, so I don't think I had an emotional moment with that one. As I said, I struggled to think. There may be ones I've forgotten, but from what made me cry most to least, Ori and the Will of the Wisp, I Saw It Like a Baby, Final Fantasy 16, enough said, Ys 9, Can't Explain, Nier Automata, and Visions of Mana. I literally teared up at the fucking title card for Visions of Mana. Aw, I love that, Mama. Alex and I, you got Red Dead Redemption 2, Telltale Games The Walking Dead, The Sims 4, I have a funny story about this. Oh my god, I must hear it. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. And Detroit Become Human. Okay, that's an interesting list, Ivory. I totally see it. Not with The Sims 4. I would love to know what the story is about that. Yeah, folks, those are mine. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the kind of person who I love. I love a game that. I love any piece of art that makes me cry. I love a book that makes me cry. I love a video game that makes me cry. I love a TV show. Like, I love it. I really do. All right, guys, we are coming back into this game. And I'm a little rusty. We are gonna be. Oh shit. Ooh, these guys are really hitting. What's happening? Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh damn, guys, I can't do anything. My controller disconnected, that's why. Oh no! No, stop it! This controller has no battery! I was like, what's happening? Why am I not hitting the bad man? Such a great start. My controller was also like, stop playing this game and start playing Rivals with Tay. If we're adding honorable mention, Borderlands 3, but I cried at that in a different way. I genuinely had a heart attack. I was gonna say, my assumption was that if you cried at Borderlands 3, it's because you cried at how bad it was. You cried at how bad it was. All right, this is very bad. And so what I'm actually, I don't want to go into first person view. That's crazy. What I'm actually gonna do here is we're gonna pretend like none of that happened. Okay? You with me? You with me, chat? We're gonna pretend like none of that happened. And we're gonna reload and go back to before I got whacked a bunch of times and lost a ton of life. I haven't played this game in over a week. I joked. Exactly, yeah. You know. You get it, you understand. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna try that again. I am gonna need to remember how this game, I remember how the game is played, but I do feel like we are for sure encountering a moment here where it's gonna take me a moment to get the timing on the attacks is gonna take me a minute, especially since we're using a, oh, these things did not have a lot of health. They're easy to kill. Gotta remember how the timing on these.
Hey, it looks like you're having trouble with this part. You ever think about lowering the difficulty?
You can't lower the difficulty even if I wanted to. Fuck. Even if I wanted to, no one. Literally can't. Oh, I was also going to do this. I'm going to very quickly do this because we never actually did it for the side quest. I'm going to roll a dice. Odds, we add the beginner's guide to the syllabus from the assignment number 61. Evens, we add What Remains of Edith Finch to the syllabus. So, odds, beginner's guide. Evens, What Remains of Edith Finch. Evans, What Remains of Edith Finch. We will be adding What Remains of Edith Finch. What Remains added to syllabus. We'll be putting that onto the schedule to play What Remains of Edith Finch, a true piece of video game art. Okay. Okay, so we just made our way through the crazy forest, and we learned that actually it wasn't some random. It was not, in fact, some random raider who killed my family. I was the raider, actually, who killed a family, and that trauma was used as a false memory against me. Oh, I have a time limit. I don't like that. Oh, yeah, okay, I gotta be careful there. Wow. Okay, sure. Oh, too fast. Fuck! Jesus, he hits fucking hard. Acolyte's Nostrum. Used by Acolytes in Leamonda restores 100 HP and MP. Okay. Okay. I've just killed everything. Is the timer gonna still be... Room cleared. Okay, timer's good. Okay, no doors. I'm not seeing. I gotta say, I have no idea, and I'm not making any kind of concrete guess here, I want to be clear. I've still absolutely no idea how far into the game we are. I have no sense of our progress through the game. Oh, sick. This is the way back. Okay. But I will say that like narratively, the reveal that I have fake memories and my family wasn't actually killed by raiders, but I was the raider that, or I was the person who killed a family. I do have to say that in some ways feels like a reveal that has happened very early in the game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how far in the game we actually are, but it really feels like we have revealed that is a fake memory very early. What a twist! I also am too fast by many attempts. Too fast every attack. What if it's a double fake? It's a double fake and it's not really a fake memory. It's really a real memory that we're being told is fake. That's very possible. No, that's a good point, Mama. I don't know that that's not what's happening. We could be getting double fake. It's true. Ah, shit. Ugh, excuse me. Disgusting. Pretend you didn't hear that. If you heard that, pretend you didn't. Just a straight up miss. Oh, fuck. Gross, don't hit so hard. No, of course, Mama, I know. But it's a good thing, right? It's a good thing to ask. It's like we could be getting double faked. I mean, the person who told us that those were fake memories is not, I would say,
Notice me, senpai.
exactly the most reliable source. Yeah, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm noticing you. Give the 100 biddies. Thank you so much for those bits. You didn't have to do that, Yaya. That's very generous. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. I appreciate that. It's a real fake memory that's really fake. Fuck. This guy's good. Real fake memories. All your memories, they're fake, but they're real ones. You have the real fake ones, and what's over here? More real fake ones. You honestly thought that was the game until I reacted? Just one of the enemies in the game. I also, for a very brief second, thought that in the game, there was one of these lizard guy was like, notice me, senpai, notice me. I'm like, what the first voice acting in a video game ever, and that's what they did? Blow my ass. 69, nice. Slow my ass. But yeah, it could be a fake. Because yeah, we did learn that we have this memory is a fake memory from, oh god, what's the guy's name? What is the name of the dude? Hey, meeting over. Oh right, this game leaves. No, Holly, no! Holly, I believe that Mama did ask you this question. But I would love to hear the answer to it. The crotch guy. The guy who's like full crotch. Yeah. That's exactly who I mean. Holly, what would you say are your top 5 games that have made you cry? Wiz, as soon as we see the crotch guy, that is gonna make complete sense. Hold on, data, maybe I can show you. No, hold on. Score, encyclopedia. A lot of enemies we haven't fought. Makes me think there's still a lot of game to go, guys. Oh, he's not even in here. Wiz, the second we encounter Crotch Guy, you're gonna be like, that's Crotch Guy. There's no way it could be anybody else. Oh, you didn't ask her, you just mentioned the video. Okay, cool. Then I'm the one who's asking. I'm the one who asks. Oh, interesting.
Oh, that's canon.
As soon as we see the Crotch Guy, it's gonna make sense. No one, thank you so much for adding that to the canon. You need to give me a second. Of course, Holly, take your time. I may be out of that meeting, but I'm still working, and something caught fire in the 30 minutes I couldn't watch it. Isn't that just the way? Isn't that just the way, Holly? Don't worry, you have plenty of time. Do you think if I Google Crotch Guy, I'll find him? 100%. I think if you Google Crotch Guy, you will get a huge list of several thousand results, but one of those results will be Crotch Guy. I'll make the Crotch Guy my profile pic on Blue Sky. Get ready, Wiz. Are we talking about Mr. Libido? We're all talking about the same feller. Okay, we got a lot of colored rooms here. Okay, we've got a lot of colored rooms here. They're all locked. The doors to every single one of those rooms was locked. Oh, I gotta save place. Oh, was that Crotch Guy? I don't think it was. Oh no, it's these two. Is it true? Is it as you say? Some parts were added later, but the original Chaldean letters cover every wall. The walls of Leamonde, all carved with these glyphs. What do they mean?
These are the spell salts. Leamonde is surrounded by sorcery.
You'll likely find them on every den and dovecote in the city. This city is unchanged these past 2,000 years.
It did, no one. The cannon fired. Thank you. And I was saying, thank you so much for adding that to the cannon. You actually found him by searching Crotch Guy. You did not. Did you search Crotch Guy Vagrant story and you found him?
Neither the eroding wind nor the quake have sapped its strength. The dark is strongest towards the center, the great cathedral. I've felt it.
You obviously added Vagrant, so I was gonna say, there's no way otherwise.
The entire city is a circle of magic.
Oh, okay. So this won't make any sense to anyone who hasn't seen it, but okay, so it's Full Metal Alchemist. Brilliant. A brilliant deduction, my good sir. Top of your class at the academy indeed.
What? You knew?
Didn't everyone? The city is the circle, the wellspring. In the book, the Grand Grimoire for which you seek, you're standing in it. Leamonde is the Grand Grimoire.
Why did you not tell us? This is betrayal most foul.
You got like a little, like, corner of the mouth ring there?
Why have you done this?
Your memory fails you. That was not the right voice. Your memory fails you. The dark holds no power over me, nor do I recall us ever being friends. My friendship with the Duke is fleeting as well.
Have you no honor?
That I do have, and enough sense to know not to throw my life away for some fool cause. There's so much drama and political intrigue happening in this game, and truly none of it is contextualized. I have absolutely no idea what any of these guys are talking about. I'm not gonna add Crotch Guy to my search history. No one. I hate to say it, but coward. FMA has come up more in the last 24 hours than it has in the last 10 years, I swear. Really? Sydney. Thank you, Mama. Sydney.
You are not but a glorified sellsword. You disgust me.
We live in peaceful, boring times. There's no rank to be had in killing on the fields of war. We must seize opportunity where we find it. Do you not agree, Guildenstern? You are using me too, after all. I'm your opportunity. You know that. It took me so long to get a name, I just had so many pictures of Crotch. You need me. Damn, look at that ass. Damn, y'all. Look at that ass. You're all sick. I told you to look at that ass and you all did. You're sick, you sickos. You fucking use. Iceman.
You are a common harlot. You were born a worm and you will die a worm. Le Sight was right to expel you from the Risk Breakers.
You're on lunch right now. Welcome to the stream from your lunch and your work lurk. How's your work day going, Alex? Such praise. I am not worthy.
Where is the key?
Well now.
Oh, tell me or I will see you dead.
Anyone hear my funny sim story? Good, you made a sale today. Nice, good job. Nice on the sales, but yes, please tell the story about Sims 4 and why it made you cry, Alex. I need to know. You kill me? I was a risk breaker, you know? There's just like no, there was just no dress code with the risk breakers, huh? What is this? Where am I? What is this I see? Yet I am here.
Samantha, it is I.
Where? Where are you? They are linked. They are linked. Samantha's rhythm is attuned to his, Guildenstern.
Risk breaker.
He is near. He hides. Who? Who the fuck? What are we fucking talking about?
It has passed. We join with Tiga.
Yikes. What are we fucking talking about, bro? I don't understand anything that just got said. Truly, I am at a loss. I very rarely do I just to sort of make the decision to completely abandon trying to understand the story of a video game. I will often try to understand the story of a video game to the detriment of learning how to play the video game. I will try to understand the story of the video game. I don't understand what's going on in this game anymore. I've completely lost it. After we went through that forest, I just have no idea. Okay. Well, this is the chest where I can put stuff. The chest is locked with chest key. Oops. Oh, and it said 0% chance. Miss. Okay, so that can only be unlocked with chest key. Let's take a quick look at our map. You guys think any of those rooms with the color-coded doors that I walked through on my way here were anything? Or do you guys think that all those locked doors meant nothing? Oh, Workshop Keen's Crafts. The following materials can be combined: bronze, iron, and hagane. Okay, hold on. I'm actually gonna quickly bring up my Vagrant story walkthrough. Just because whenever you get to one of these rooms, I just always want to be like, what does the game think that I should be doing at this point? Okay. Table of contents. I don't know where we are in the game anymore. Where is this? This is the keep. Okay, the keep. Keen's Crafts, being able to work on bronze, iron, and hagane materials here, you should be able to make a few fair upgrades to your equipment, including adding the knuckle guard grip to your piercing weapon. Oh, that's it. It doesn't give any specific recommendations otherwise. Okay. So just, it's the game is literally like whatever vibes with you, bro. Okay, so started my game, spent like 5 days playing through it, had my sim marry someone, had a kid, and reach her dreams of being a world-renowned doctor. This is the longest I've ever stuck with one sim. I didn't even talk about grad school, and I'm getting put on blast by Abyss Walker.
God damn. Those are nice.
They are pretty nice, aren't they? This is the longest I've ever stuck with one sim, and it was beautiful. She had her soulmate and had a great relationship with her only daughter, and then like everything else, she died of old age. She was the longest I've ever played a sim, and her death broke me, and I had to turn the game off and didn't pick it up for months after because I would just burst into tears when I thought about her. Oh, Alex. Oh, you had such a meaningful experience with that sim.
Playtime when Daddy got rough.
No.
Stacy's dad has got me down bad. He's all I want, and I think he's a real Chad. Stacy, can't you see it's Mr. Stacy's mom for me? I know it might be bad, but I'm in love with Stacy's dad.
No.
We got a lot of really wild and wacky alerts on this here channel there, Abyss Walker. Some have context, some simply don't. Okay, so it's saying that I can. Do I want to make anything at this point? Or am I kind of fine? It said that I should attach. Do I have a blades, grips? Do I have this knuckle grip? Yeah, knuckle guard is set to something. Is it? How do I? Is it set to my piercing weapon or a piercing weapon? Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I'm fine. I'm just gonna leave my stuff as it is. I don't know this is happening. Oh, just the various things. Just the various alerts we've put together over the years for this channel. The accumulated detritus of a goofy streamer who makes too many things for his stream. You guys fucking suck. Do you know how much I cry at shit? Jesus fucking Christ. The list is... The limit does not exist, Holly? Is that what you're saying? You're like... You're asking me to list these things and the limit does not exist? Shamkak. Shalala. Edged. Piercing. Edged. Piercing. Blunt. Piercing. So I'm gonna for this and this. Since I can only hold, since I can only carry 4 weapons. Why do they block the screen though? Well, there's no way to have the alerts appear for everyone to see on the stream without blocking the screen. They block it for a mere moment. The idea is that they're supposed to. They're supposed to block the screen. It's supposed to be a disruption, a moment. I love that people have been struggling because there's so many, and here's me just struggling to think of 5. The point is that no matter how you split it, Mama, the question is a struggle. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm realizing that I think I never actually switched back into my quote-unquote best armor. Yeah. I'm wearing the armor that makes me really, like, resistant to being attacked by, like, elemental stuff. Excuse me. It's got this gauntlet, but I don't really care. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I don't know about all those doors with keys. Oh. I did want to see what Sydney had planned for our little agent here. But now it is time to end the game. Rosencrantz. Kill him. Incredible. Just talking about the game. Show him your power. Show him how you make the dark kneel. Sent directly enjoy. There's way more, but like I'd have to list every Yakuza game for starters. Okay, we'll just say one of them is Yakuza. Like a Dragon Guide and the man who erased his name. Yep. I know why that one made you cry, Holly. Like a Dragon. This game literally broke me. Oh, sorry. This is for the man who erased his name. This game literally broke me. I finished that game live on stream and cried for nearly a full hour because of the impact of the end scene and continued crying after I ended the stream for probably longer than that. Then there was Like a Dragon. There was a lot in this game that made me cry. The fight sequence and story beats had me sobbing and really solidified Ichiban as the new protagonist in the series for me. Venba, I've heard that game is beautiful. Cute little cookie game of the story, intensely heavy with topics about love and family and how those change over time as the years pass. That's a great one. Ori and the Will of the Wisps. I mean, come on. Yeah, we all cried at that one. Final Fantasy IX. I cried a lot playing this game when I was young, and I've cried about the same things replaying it as an adult. Well, I've got that coming up, so I'll be really interested to see, Holly, if I too cry about that. Excuse me. My pleasure. We meet again, Ashley. You have no idea how long I've waited to measure swords with you. What do you mean? You see, I've known you for a long time. Huh? I was the one who set you up as the VKP's errand boy. And I have you to thank for my current lack of employ. What? Here, let me jog your memory. Okay. Rending Gale. That feels bad. Oh man, 81 hits. Equal chance to hit everything, so too fast. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no. He's hard to hit. Fuck. Vile Scar. Okay, I need to do some buff attacks. I need to do some buff abilities. Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit. Alright, let's antidote yourself. I think I cried laughing when you're watching your stream the part where you're supposed to take a picture of men in luchador masks and speedos. Classic. Simply a classic Yakuza side quest. Let's heal again real quick. And then I'm gonna buff myself. Oh shit, Rending Galing me immediately. Fuck, I basically just undid that heal. Okay, well hold on. Let's Prostasia ourselves. And then we're going to degenerate Rosencrantz. Ah, fuck. Okay. My boy, he fucking slaps. Quit running, you little bitch. I only have a 53% chance to hit him at a 32 risk? That's crazy. Oh, fuck. Owie. I forgot to do this. Oh, he's down. He's hop. Oh yeah, get reflected. Bitch. Forgot to do this one that we started with. Woo. Oh, recover 50 health. Dang it. It's over, Ashley. I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. I can still hit you in the head from this far down, crazily enough. Listen, my video game doctorship is not in Yakuza. Nobody living except maybe Burgundy Whirl has a greater claim to a doctorate level of knowledge in the specifics of the Yakuza series than my dear friend, the Holly Sword. Okay, I love that he has a spell called Heal for 50 that heals for 48. I think that's very funny. Fuck. Recover 50 HP, and then he's going to recover exactly 50 this time. But he did recover 48 last time. I'm not a liar. Okay, I'm gonna have to reduce my risk after this. Yeah. Error reduce only fair above. That is correct. TGC has correctly interpreted what I meant when I said classic. Because I was just like, yep, that's a Yakuza thing. A classic Yakuza side quest, something that results in that scenario making complete sense. Listen, you absolute bitch. Oh, and he's just standing here healing up the damage that I'm doing to him. I have no break arts on this ability, so... It is crazy that my chance to hit him is so low. Oh, yeah, that's my risk spiked up there. I don't know, somebody who doesn't deserve to live to the end of this fight is what I think, TGC. Oops, I accidentally healed myself instead of lowering my risk. Well, c'est la vie. Fuck you, dude. That's so irritating. How did I manage to not... Oh, I used a cure bulb instead of a Vera bulb, my bad. I don't even... This is the problem, is like you don't have any items reducing risk, so it sometimes can feel like, what's the point? I might need to reduce my risk at a later time. Oh well. Is what it is, I guess. And I'm sorry, you just are not gonna catch me grinding for Vera roots. Fuck. 2, and now he's gonna heal for way more than that. Oh my god. This sucks. I do a nice amount of damage when I hit. It's just about hitting. There we go. There we go. Let's go. There we go.
You are watching a master at work.
Who's clinging to life. Yield! A shame your skill in the killing arts did not go the way of your memory. What killing arts? You really don't remember? I should give the VKP more credit. We were in the same unit, you and I. What unit? You mean in the Kingsguard? Kingsguard? More VKP lies, I'm afraid. That summer day, that warm summer day, I was there with you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the GGs. Excuse me. Oh, fuck. Not the dead lady. Oh, dang it, I stabbed the lady. I stabbed the lady and it was a nice day. Well done, Commandant. Both right through the heart. What? They're just peasants. Their luck ran ill is all. All witnesses to our operation must be dealt with. Tis our code. They were wrong to picnic here. You are the hand of justice. We are the hand of justice. It's for the good of the realm. A few sacrifices is nothing. A few sacrifices. You tell me why these people had to die. Why we had to kill them. They were innocents. It is not our charge. Is it not our charge to protect these very souls? What has come over you? You sound the addle-patted preacher. Commandant? What is wrong? He doesn't seem to have a lip ring, TGC. The risk breakers may be the wards of the law now, but it is not always so. We were always champions of justice, true. But a justice that served the state alone.
real?
We were above the law. This guy's accent is going all over the place. Whoever's VAing Rosencrantz clearly cannot lock down the accent that he wants. I don't know what fool they got to do this role, what fool they hired to do the VA for Rosencrantz, but he is absolutely fucking beefing it. Can't lock down that accent. His accent is more migratory. Little Cockney, little Kiwi, little Aussie. It's just some sort of generic British colonizer. Transient British colonizer is what I would argue this guy's accent is. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, I had a full ass fucking thing of coffee. I don't know why I'm yawning. I've heard the VA do great work before. I think it might be a problem with direction. Oh yeah, you know what? We don't often talk about that. Like sometimes you can have an incredible voice actor or an incredible actor in general. And yeah, if they just aren't like, if it's a director that doesn't like work with them well or can't get the performance out of them. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, we've seen this VA do good work in other things. You know? I mean, lest we forget his perfect VA work in Final Fantasy X, honestly. Like, let's not be so quick to forget the perfect, spot-on VA work in Final Fantasy X. It may be the weather. It's true, right? You know? Maybe he didn't, you know, maybe needed to drink a little bit more lemon tea before he went into the sound booth. In this particular day of recording. Yeah. No, you're right. His French accent in Chrono Cross was flawless. Oh. A BAFTA-worthy French accent, you know? It is wild that this VA has built their career around, you know, that he's willing to take on a lot of risks, you know? He's willing to take on the risk of a lot of different accents. Willing to take on that risk for sure. Never the Scottish accent. Has the utmost respect and has made a wise political career move to never use the Scottish accent for reasons that I think we all understand and can recognize. But yeah, he really, honestly, he should have made Rosencrantz French. He should have made Rosencrantz French. If he was a thinking man, but you know what? The director probably was like, no. We want transient colonial British. We assassinated political enemies of Parliament and sent sharp steel to bloody the civil wars of our neighbours. To the people, we were the knights of law and order. To our enemies, we were the Parliament's hatchet men. You were a commandant, one of the best If only your sense of justice was not so keen. The VKP was not about to lose one of their best without a fight. And you? Myself? I was picked up by the VKP like you. I learned about Leamonde when I was sent to spy on Muhlenkamp. Then I made some friends. Cardinal's men or Muhlenkamp? Both. You weren't the only one unhappy with the old killing teams. Threats, burglary, murder. We were no different than common ruffians. They prey on people, we on nations. There were others that tried to forget. Some went mad, others took their own lives. Not I, however. I will use them as they used me. You know them, eh? The privileged ruling from their satin couches, born with silver spoons in their mouths, or shrewd moneyers standing on the backs of the poor. But the pawns have seen the game board for what it is. Now there is only one thing left. Leamonde, Blades, the VKP, they all want the power it holds. Correct, and dear Sydney holds the only key. I cannot fathom what his intentions are in using you as a vessel for the dark. Regardless, his time is nigh, and the Blades will do your dirty work. Those pious fools have been long steeped in filth. He's even dabbled in sing-speaking for the exposition of the Beach of Protocross. Truly a pioneer. Ahead of his time. Some might say so far ahead, he seems like he's behind. I will not yield so easily next we meet. You are a poor loser, Rosencrantz. Say what you will. Lying to ourselves, believing our own lies. Damn. There's a lot of shit oh shit, I forgot I need to antidote myself. This... I feel like there is an interesting story going on here. I just don't I don't think I like the way it's being told. Okay, back to work. See y'all later. Ivory, enjoy the rest of your work shift. I hope it goes smoothly. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Okay. God, that fight sequence was... That cutscene after the fight was honestly half of the time that's passed since I last saved. Excuse me, sir. You seem confused. Can I assist you? Ah, too fast. Really eking out a win here. I should have stood still and let my risk go down. There we go. I was gonna say, all those other hits have just been glancing blows. There we go, some actual hits. 69, nice. Way too fast. Fucking hell. I wish I had a shaman healing ability that worked the way that reduced my risk. That'd be sick. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Okay, we're just gonna stand here and we're gonna let our risk go down for a second. This is the issue with a drip feed of information bookending a combat system. The bands you spend time on it only be frustrating regardless, and sometimes takes hours of your time and focus. Then the scenes come along and you're like, wait, what? What? I've spent all of my time just thinking about how the different complicated, confusing interactions of various different elements to make numbers on a spreadsheet go brrr. And now you're telling me I need to care about the political machinations of a group that you have abbreviated? And so I don't remember what VKP stands for anymore? Crazy. All right, that didn't actually take too long for my risk to come down. I'm very, very happy about how fast my risk has come down. Okay, where are we going? Okay. Interesting that there's a save here. The Valendia Knights of the Peace. It seems crazy to me that they would abbreviate that. I get that there's no reason why you wouldn't abbreviate that in the same way that we've abbreviated CIA, FBI, RCMP, CSIS, right? Like, it makes sense to abbreviate that now. But considering this is a fantasy, I almost wish they were always saying at least Knights of the Peace or Knights, you know, as a shorthand. I feel like that would be more, I feel like I'd be able to keep track of that. Unlatched the door. Whoa! No! I don't need to fight you fucks. Very kind people. We all have a story to tell. Oop.
Heracles. Oh, I'm a big strong boy now. I'm a big strong boy and I'm gonna hit Ashley. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck. I didn't see him.
Why am I so slow? What? What? Wait. Was there a ledge there? Did I just run off a ledge? That's hilarious.
Prostatia.
Null. Oh, freak. There's 3 of them, Jesus. All right, well, you know what? I'm gonna hop on the fucking bandwagon then. LOL! He just shot his own dude in the back of the head. That's hilarious. I'm also realizing I didn't do this earlier. I'm gonna do this now. I didn't do this earlier when I added, when we added What Remains of Edith Finch to the syllabus. I forgot to do that. I just wanted to hear the sounds. Flexing their attack buff spell in front of you and knowing that it's all you want. All I want is to buff my attack. They're fucking flexing on me. Look at those big numbers though. Fuck me, yes. Target bow. You may fire when ready. I have not gotten to 20 chain yet, TGC. I can't get above 12. I think the highest I've gone to is still 12. This door is locked with the Mandrake sigil. Segmentata. Ashley has reclaimed the great sword breakart Sunder from his suppressed memories. Neat. Yeah, I always get to around 10, 11, or 12 on my best streaks, and then I beef it. Very quickly, items, quick, chain mail. This is better. Segmentata. Segmentutulu. Ta-ta. Okay, wait, hold on. What? Oh, is it above me? Wait. Oh, I see, I see. And then we've got to like run and jump. Okay. I know, but I did get a hit earlier, Holly, that you didn't see against an enemy where I hit them and I did in the hitting of them, I did do 142 damage. So sometimes it's not nothing. Sometimes it's a little something. Woo! Let's go! Holy balls! That's a fucking frying pan on the end of a long stick. I know that's probably just supposed to be a big metal ball at the end of it, but it looks like a frying pan. Hey, look, 71. Look at those big numbers, Holly. That was a 4, sure, but look at this next one. It's a 50. That's a big number. 72! Look at that big number! Ow. It's just that one attack does really low damage, but I mostly just use it because it is really easy to chain off of. At least the game gave you one amidst all the others. Unlocked it with the bronze key, right? Oh, another cutscene. Oh, nope, just was a prolong. Oh God, we're back in fucking caves? Wait. Wait, where am I trying to go? Do I want to be going this way? This felt like this was very linear. Now I'm like, is this the way I'm supposed to go? Oh, I forgot to use some of these. I have some grimoires here I haven't used. Arrow guard. There's magic ward. That would have been really good in the fight against Rosencrantz, actually.
soil fusion. Okay, I need to test something. I pushed down that block, I put down that box. What I want to check is that box now permanently down or no? So if I drop down there and leave this room, okay, so this feels like this is just a way back here. This can't be where I'm supposed to go. Locked with the bronze key. What the freaking, get out of here, dude. I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. I don't have a whole lot of time left in stream. Ow, you ass. Don't make me a scrambled egg on your freaking long frying pan. I don't want it. I don't want it anyway. No inventory space. Okay, where the freak am I supposed to go? I feel like all roads lead to dead ends right now. Oh, there is a room on the other side. Okay, you know, there's other ways. There's other ways. But I think with given where we are time-wise, it's in the best interest of the stream to head back to the save point. Save and pick up from here. Sorry, I have to watch this guy cast Heracles from across the map. Idiots. I'm a freaking risk breath. Thank God you did that, dude. And we're just gonna save. We really didn't play that much Vagrant story today, but we managed to do a boss fight, do a couple of the story beat scenes. We'll get much more of this game played on Wednesday. We'll take things very seriously on Wednesday. It was a good day because we talked about video games that weren't this one. Yeah, we talk about games a lot. Hey, that was a great conversation. I'm glad we had those conversations. I very thoroughly enjoyed talking about video games as an art form with all of y'all today. We'll pick up here on Wednesday and see if we can't make some proper progress, figure out where it is that we're supposed to go next. But okay, let me figure out where we are going next today on Twitch. Let's see who's live. I did also finish my book finally. Nice! Oh yeah, love that. Love that. Love that. All right, let's see. Let's rate Scorponaut. Scorponaut's playing Ball X Pit, a game that I am genuinely interested in. At some point, eventually playing when I get a chance to move on from all the other games that I've been playing lately. They really do be big time suck some of the time, but hey, they're sucking time because they're so much fun. All right, we're rating Scorponaut. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, no one. We're rating Scorponaut. Folks, if you're not following Scorponaut, drop a follow when you get over there. It's free. It costs you nothing. It makes you a better person. Scorponaut's playing Ball X Pit, a roguelike, I don't know how to describe it. A roguelike game that looks very, very cool, and I'm very interested in playing at some point. Very high octane, high energy kind of looking game, and it looks dope. Grab the top message if you're a subscriber. Grab the bottom message if you're a follower. Spam them when we get over there. Have a good time hanging out. I'm going to raid and run pretty hard on Scorponaut because I have to get to work, as always, after streams. I really hope that in the winter semester, so starting in January, I won't have to immediately run to work after every stream.
I do think that I'm really hoping that in the new year I will be able to put together a better schedule for myself so that I'm not as exhausted on days that I stream, and try not to have them be on the same days that I work. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate all your submissions. I look forward to your submissions for the next assignment. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your Monday. I look forward to seeing you on Wednesday for even more Vagrant story. Take care of yourselves, be kind to yourself, be kind to others if they deserve it, drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, get some exercise, get some sleep, pet those cats, play those games, keep being awesome. Look forward to seeing you guys all very soon. Bye now. Bye now. Bye now, everybody. We'll see you later. Bye. Bye.